We're live, guys. Man, if only they could see the before show.
Gold. It's gold.
Let the comments pour in. What do we got? Heck yeah, everybody's ready. Now we got to get quiet. What the
I
heck?
know.
It was a good conversation.
Now we got to go into censor mode.
Yeah. YouTube censorship. We got 7 viewers. That's good.
Oh,
who's
man.
all in here? What are we gonna talk about tonight? We gotta go get the weed scale and start weighing some weight.
Where's all the hookers at?
They're in the chat.
You guys wonder why you get demonetized?
Yes. Right.
Well, we didn't used to do that
they just
demonetized.
I knew I should have associated myself with you, Redneck.
Yeah, next thing you know, you're demonetized.
I only got the weed scale for the garage, not the guy down the road.
Yeah, well, you got to be able to weigh those clippings from your front lawn.
Besides, how much is it gonna weigh after you smoke it anyway?
Fuck.
Ashes to ashes. They don't weigh nothing.
From ashes we come, to ashes we return.
That's right. So guys, he's starting to design and 3D print the new intake this week. So that's good because the 800XC intake will but won't work. It'll work, but it won't be logical for the everyday Joe Schmo. So we're gonna have one bolt on ready to go, so people don't have to modify a bunch of stuff.
Just need to send me the STL file and I'll make my own.
But it'll take you 2 years to get it to me.
Hey, I gotta give a shout out. You might have seen him in my couple of my videos. Marky B is in the house on the chat line.
Where's that at? I don't even see
Over
him.
to the right there. Comments. Marky B's towards the top.
Oh, I see him. There he is.
Yeah, he's been in a couple of my videos. He's a good buddy of mine.
Okay, guys.
Oh, there he is.
Oh, there it is. Okay, I see it. Yay. Okay. I was just gonna say I don't see any comments or anything, but I see it now.
What he doesn't realize though is he's married to my cousin, so I have to like him.
Yeah,
one of those.
He's good.
Brett says, "Sup, buttercups." What do we think of the U4 600? I think it's a beast. But I don't know because it's only 600cc, and I know what the 500cc does, and it's not impressive. But it's not a bad machine either. You just ain't gonna go climbing mountains and stuff with it. You know what I mean?
But you can put that clutch kit on it. I actually put the clutch kit on I put the Can-Am clutch kit on a 500. It's a total difference. I went to the Can-Am guy and did the Can-Am clutch on the CF Moto 500.
Yeah,
it's decent in the mud. Like I'm not gonna go to a bounty hole with it, but it's
right.
Decent, you know.
Yep.
Yeah.
Go through the booty hole.
Says average is boring.
I heard you say bounty hole, and my brain went somewhere else for a minute.
Booty hole.
I thought it was bounty hole. I was like, that's a new one.
Yeah, we gonna put that clutch kit in and go hit that booty hole.
Oh boy.
Now you guys know why Blake won't join.
Right. Now I know why Blake doesn't join.
I can't blame the guy. I really can't.
Oh,
he's got a reputation to uphold.
He does. He's a good dude. Unlike us, unlike us heathens.
If anyone's going to have sex with your cousin, it should be you. LOL. Just kidding. Oh my god.
Oh, boot him. Oh, he must be.
Oh,
from
this
down
guy.
south.
He's fun. He's fun. He joins us all the time.
He must be from
Good
the
to see
south.
you guys live. Wallace, we haven't seen Wallace in a minute.
No.
Thanks for stopping in.
What's up, Wallace?
Oh, there's Ed.
Brett, what time? What time? What? Hey. Oh, Ed. Listen, Ed, we got to tell him about the Booby Trap. So there's this place where we ride that's just a couple hours away from me, and they got this place. It's called the Booby Trap, And when you show up there, there's like 500 bras hanging from a string. So the rule is the girl's boyfriend or husband has to try to go through the booby trap. If he has to get pulled out, the girl has to take her bra off and put it up there. So they call it the booby trap. And there's panties up there. There's all kinds of shit up there.
Yeah.
Does Super ATV make half doors for the? I don't know. I'm not sure.
I'll
tell you who would know. I'll tell you who would
Justin.
know. Main Street Cycle.
Yeah. MainStreetCycle.com.
That's right.
Redneck, are you good with Justin the Creator? I know he changed his name to what? Power Sports or something?
Yeah. That's a yay and a nay. Yeah.
Okay,
I was,
okay,
but he kept blaming me for a bunch of stuff. He did apologize to me, but I just staying away from
Justin
him.
has a tendency to get his panties in a bunch and say stupid shit, and
I think he gets aggravated and then he takes it out on people. I don't know.
Well, I don't know him, and he just, I met him down there the same day I met Blake and Steve, and he invited me to the event, the VIP access, and this and that. So I just figured, I'm just, we got to go to Kentucky, Indiana. I'm sorry, Indiana. So I'm just like, wait a minute,
I went to that
black
event
man in Indiana. I don't know.
Dude, Afro Man was in Indiana.
Hey, that's a different kind of brother.
Yeah, man.
He's not intimidating. I'm 6'5", 380. I'm intimidating.
Yeah.
Maybe you want to, you get that liquid courage in you. I don't know, but
well, I went down to his event for the Afro Man event, and it was fun.
Oh, you went to that one? Okay.
Yep. I went to that one. It was fun. We did some mud races. We put a whooping on a 950 with a stock 800. Kind of proud of that one. I didn't. My cousin did, but still came out of my garage. So it counts.
Right.
Oh, I got another new viewer for you, Redneck. We've got Kev McD. He's another one that was in one of my videos. He's in the house tonight. Come to watch us.
Sweet.
There it is. I made it. Yeah.
Sweet.
So where do you guys see this at? I don't see it on my phone. I know you guys on computers.
Chat, on the phone, you'll have to move, and then you'll lose all video.
Yes.
Oh,
do you got a laptop?
Don't worry about it. Yeah.
Okay.
I do, but it's upstairs in my man cave. Next time I know to set this up in my man cave like you guys did.
Yeah.
But it's a bunch of cowboy stuff, so I don't know about how you guys feel about it.
That's all right. Don't worry, we'll read out the comments and stuff. That's what we do. I would get stuck on purpose, probably. Kimbo, and somebody said, "What's up, Kimbo Slice or something?"
Kimbo.
Where's it at? They said
right down there.
Trying to find
Kimbo.
Yeah, but no, somebody said Kimbo Slice in the house before, and I forgot to read it out.
I guarantee he's not.
You're like, I get that all the time.
Yep. Yeah, so we're gonna have some fun down at MSC in May, and I'm bringing
CF
an
Moto
empty truck
takeover.
bed. Yep, I'm gonna bring an empty.
You're not gonna bring the
bed.
950?
No, I'm just bringing my 800 and the wife's 500, and I'm gonna leave my 4-wheeler at home, but I'm gonna bring the kids' dirt bikes. And
well, aren't you gonna come over and get my 1000?
No, I ain't got no room because I'm thinking about coming back with something with 4 wheels in the bed of my truck.
But I thought you were gonna.
Hopefully, my 1000 be here in the next few weeks. I mean, I know they just got a shipment in of those 800 XCs today. Well, I don't know when Blake shot the video, but it was soon. It was a couple days ago. So hopefully they get those 1000 in soon. So I have mine built, because if not, I'm not bringing the 500 down. I'm gonna bring my KRX 1000.
Right.
Yeah, I have the.
I'm not riding a 500 4-wheel in a park. I don't know.
Have
you ever been there? Have you ever been there, Blake?
No.
It's some hills. It's some hella hills down there, but it's a lot of trail riding. They got a creek area. It gets pretty deep. I almost sunk my 600, and it's pretty nice. It's pretty big though. It's pretty big. It's a real nice. It's family oriented, but it's also you can get a little wild down there too. It's real nice.
So Steve, let me ask you. So I obviously the 1000s are really making the round right now. Now I have the 800 XC. So what is the difference really? Other than the CCs between the 800 and the 1000. So if anyone's watching, they kind of get the difference here. They look similar.
They're on the same chassis, but it's just horsepower really. Horsepower. Okay. But anything you do to the 1000, you can do to the 800, vice versa. But really, it just boils down to horsepower. And then the 1000, you have to put the second seat on.
Yeah, it looks like on the 1000. Does it have it looks like it has like a little mini windshield or something?
The 800s do too in certain places.
Yeah, not where I am.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it doesn't look. Simply New England, it doesn't look as bad as you think it does. Like once you see it in person, it actually once you take that big ass shit off the back, them cargo boxes, I don't need that. But once you take that shit off, the windshield, that feng shui, it actually goes with the bike. Yeah, so it's not as bad as once you see it.
A few less mosquitoes in your teeth in the summer.
Right.
Yeah.
But listen, guys, there's a lot of stuff coming. And for the 1000 and the 800. So which I'm doing some testing on some of that stuff now, but I can't share too much information, but we'll just throw Tim the Toolman Taylor out there. So there's some stuff coming, and horsepower numbers is real good.
I seen the Z-Force 1000 prototype.
Yep.
Like you said, can't share too much of it, but it's real. It's real.
Yeah,
it's coming. Yeah.
And that's everybody asked me why I won't get a 950, and that prototype you speak of, that's one of the reasons.
I have the 950 as well. You know that. Right. I do love that machine. I'll tell you, I do.
Look at that beautiful weather.
I'm jealous, man. Are you serious? What's the temperature there?
Dude, I'm in shorts, tank top.
Do you want to know what the temperature is here? I woke up this morning. It was -9 degrees. Right now, it's 10 degrees.
Let's see here. Right now.
Oh, okay.
It's 0 degrees here.
Beautiful 70 degrees.
Wow. That's hella riding weather right there.
Ooh, yeah.
I'd go outside to show you guys, but somebody'd be picking the wee out of my butthole because they'd be trying to stay warm.
Man, it's 20 degrees here in Memphis, Tennessee.
Yeah, it's cold. Screw that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's in pieces, Steve.
Yep. It's always in pieces every time I talk to you.
I know.
Ride it. I don't even think he rides it.
Ooh.
Then how do I got over 7,000 miles on the bit?
I don't know. I think you run it on jack stands.
Oh, I got another New Hampshire in the house here. Ken McCaffrey, -6 in Gorham right now, and I'm assuming he's in Gorham, New Hampshire. Let's see, I call that out.
It is. It's in pieces.
Wow.
You know what? I don't think we really started this live stream off properly because each of us probably have some viewers in here that don't know who the other ones are. So I guess I'm thinking we should have Moto Gang 901.
I know because he called me Kimbo Slice, so
Kimbo Slice. Simply New England is a CF Moto YouTuber, so definitely check out their channels. If you don't even know who they are, go check them out. And Larry, don't worry about Larry. He just hangs out with us.
I'm just here for the for the coffee
For
and
the
free donuts.
bitches.
That's right. That's right. He said, here, Jeffrey, so you can read this. I'll post it.
Yes, I'm well aware he's almost likely not drinking. It was a joke, just like when I called him most likely. Hey, well, tell him I'm definitely drinking. Okay.
Yeah, cheers.
Tell him I know it was a joke. No biggie. It was a joke. Cheers.
Where'd Larry go?
I really actually, there's only root beer in here.
Hey, Gary, thanks for stopping in, buddy. Yeah, so guys, CF Moto has some pretty cool stuff coming, and a lot of us YouTubers, we get some of the insight on it, and we can't talk about it. So I wish we could.
Right, it's G14 classified.
That's right. If we could talk about it, it would be spoiled like last year.
Mm-hmm.
What did I miss?
They got some CF Moto got some sweet ass builds coming.
Oh, yeah.
That's all we can really
And
say.
actually, that gray new? Because I haven't seen that gray before. It was popping today on that 800 XE.
Yeah,
that gray was pretty as hell. I was just like,
on camera, that gray don't look that great, but in person, that gray is awesome. Because I have a friend that has an 800 XC with that gray, and it's just awesome.
So, Steve,
let's
talk about camshafts. What do you know about camshafts?
I know that I like to break them.
What do you know about CF Moto camshafts?
I can't talk about it.
Can't or won't?
I can't.
Are you just doing that thing where you're trying to create that illusion of mysteries to get us all excited?
Well,
because if you are, I mean, that's marketing. It's a good job.
Okay.
Well, we probably could say there's something coming down the pipe.
Just a little.
There's something coming down the pipe, and horsepower numbers are over 100. Here, I'll say that.
I don't know what we can share, and I'm not going to shake the dice on it, but I heard it, from the horse's mouth as far as the horsepower, new store, new this, new that. I don't want to,
There's a lot we can't share, but
what Steve and I are talking about isn't coming from CF Moto.
It's not coming from CF Moto, no. It's coming for CF Moto.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Ronald Grimming, he says that was already leaked if you know where to look.
What was
I don't know if the horsepower. I don't think the horsepower numbers were.
The horsepower numbers weren't leaked, and neither was the cam, because the cam's only been starting to be worked on this week. Yeah, none of that stuff was even leaked. What he might be talking about is where people was using the Can-Am stuff, but the information that I have is the CF Moto stuff is better than the Can-Am stuff, because the Can-Am heads flow at 42 horsepower. CF Moto heads stock flow at 50. So there. I put that out there. Yeah. So anything that people thought was leaked, it's just old Can-Am stuff where people was using Can-Am stuff. And Can-Am stuff don't even matter right now, because what CF Moto's got on the table is way better. Just like the new 950 HO high output heads, guess what? They'll bolt on to the 800. They'll bolt on to the right now 950, and they'll bolt on to the 1000 Overland. They'll bolt on to basically all them motors, and there's cams coming for those. And yeah.
And I believe they'll also bolt on to the 500.
Yes, they will.
I'll have to double check.
I don't know how well it would run, but it would bolt on, yeah.
It's like You're like a dragon when you blow that out.
Steven is glass.
Yeah.
There it is. What flavor you guys vaping? We'll go off topic for a minute.
I have
Marlboro?
head juice,
Marlboro.
watermelon lime.
Free Noms Arctic Winter Breeze.
Cowboy Killers?
Cowboy Killers, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's them cowboy killers. That's the Marlboro right there.
Yeah. Yeah. Or what was the? I think I had some friends growing up. They used to smoke the Lucky Strikes with no filter. They're all dead now.
I gotta answer this question.
Hillbilly
He says-
Adventures. Okay.
Oh.
He says
There go,
How
there go
come
one
with
of them
over-
right there.
over 7,000 subscribers and only 20 people watching. Well, there's a good reason for that.
People have lives?
Well, not only that, but people are still at work. People live different places in the world.
Different time.
30% of my viewers are in bed right now.
Can I give the
Believe
true
it.
answer? The true answer is
Yeah.
we're just not that interesting.
That's true. There's that too. We can weigh that in there too.
Hey man, that's been a struggle, man, to deal with people and them kind of questions, and it's
Yep.
just like why does that matter? You're watching.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh.
I mean, hillbilly. That's not a shot.
That's a
at
good
you,
one.
man, but,
I like it.
But you watch it, man. I mean, come
Yep.
on, man.
See, then you got the
I already-
diehards. Like, look at. You should put that one out there, Red. Donnie 007. He's waited for this all day.
Yep. Hey
CF
Larry,
Moto.
Yeah.
can you answer that? Can you answer that question I popped up on the screen?
I can't read. Let me grab my phone here.
7K subs. Where's the giveaway?
7K subs. Where's the giveaway?
Didn't I do that like a week ago?
I thought that giveaway was already done, right?
Yeah.
Yep. I already did it.
Yeah.
And
Oh yeah, you gave away
Yep.
shirts and a bunch of shirts and stuff. I saw that video.
Yeah.
But Redneck, go on hit them with the because I do ship. Go on hit them with the Gatorwader. Once I hit 1,000,
that's
on
right.
Moto Game 901, I'm gonna give away some Gatorwaders. Sponsored
That's
by
right.
Cycle.
But don't worry, Jeffrey. Judging by this comment, they won't be watching to find out if they won or not.
When I
Right.
when I hit 1,000, I'm doing a giveaway sponsored by me.
Yeah, that's right.
Yep.
Donnie says, I waited all day for this. He knows what's up. He knows.
Can I, Steve? All right, if I give myself a quick shout out, guys, if you're watching, get me to 1,000. Yeah, I'll just hit the subscribe button. That's all I need.
If you get lucky,
I'm
you'll
right there
only
with
get
Ship in
19.
New England, right there. Please help us both. Help us both.
Hey, there's
right
it,
there.
yeah. I'm subscribed to you.
Oh,
And
okay,
Larry
I gotta
wants a
subscribe to
new
you after
3D
this.
printer.
Yeah.
And Larry
Hey.
wants a new 3D printer. What?
Oh,
I want an Ender 6
Okay.
or an Ender 5 Plus.
Larry,
I just want a camera. I'm not asking for much. I just want a $2,500 camera. That's it.
we in the South down here, and you guys are conversating with an African American, so a lot of shit fall off the back of a truck down this way. So you guys just let me know.
No, I wasn't going to say no.
are you saying ride it like you stole it?
If you run across an iPad, I need an iPad. And I freaking hate iPhones and
Hey,
shit.
I got you, fella.
Yeah.
Only thing I want it for is doing 3D scans. Because there's some things I want to design for the side-by-sides that a 3D scan of what's there
Oh.
already would make it a hell of a lot easier.
You gotta love Apple, man. I can do them 3D scans here, baby.
Oh,
Don-
speaking of that, I was just
that's
thinking of that.
cool,
Why don't
Donnie.
you download the the EM3D app?
I
And
already
give me
know
a
what you want me
scan.
to do.
What?
The answer is no, Larry.
What?
You need to contact me later.
I don't want you to scan your pecker because it's too small
Yeah,
to scan.
that's exact.
The
you wanna-
resolution's not good enough for that.
I know what you want to freaking scan.
No, is what I want you to scan is the freaking original stock air intake that goes from the air box to between the seats.
I just need to send that to you.
Yeah, that would work too.
I got it. I just need to send it to you.
Yeah, that would work.
Hillbilly.
But I wasn't
Hillbilly.
even thinking about the other thing.
U-Force 1000.
I'm sure that you was.
No, I wasn't, but I am now.
He's like, I am now.
So, guys, I originally had the U-Force when I first started the channel, and I'll tell you, I don't know much about the new one coming out or anything, but the machine itself, it was really good. It was powerful. The dump bed in the back, if you live on any type of land, it was super convenient. I have the 950 right now, and riding, like, if you're in an area where there's snow, something about that U-Force, the way it's shaped and the way it just holds the ground, it digs through the snow like butter. It sticks to the ground, where like the Z-Force 950, that thing's, at least for me here in this type of snow, it's horrible in the snow. I got to say that. Maybe better tires, it would be good, but out of the box, the U-Force, the machine's awesome. I got to tell you, I only traded it in because I wanted something sportier, and when I went down to the dealership and was looking around, the 950 caught my eye, and it was more of a impulse thing. But I'll tell you what, during the summer, on a weekly basis, I found myself going, oh man, I wish I had that U-Force, because it did all the work around my yard.
Yep. I know a lot of people want me to do videos on this machine, that machine, this machine, that machine. And trust me, guys, I would love nothing more but to be doing what I do on every machine.
Yeah.
But there's one problem with that. And hopefully I'm not screaming in that mic. There's one problem with that. I ain't got the money to buy them all.
No, but somebody, if they want, they can bring a machine to you, and you can do a video on it. You can offer the free labor.
Every time I post something like that, I get shitty comments saying, "Why would I bring you my machine so you can make money off of it?"
Oh yeah, because you make so much on freaking YouTube.
Yeah, yeah. If I only shared them that same screen I shared with you guys an hour ago.
Hey, I'm gonna put $500 worth of parts on your machine for free, and my YouTube views are gonna give me like $10 for that video.
AB, yes. I'm doing flags, but I'm waiting on a new design. So, those.
Yes, sir.
Those we're doing a couple different flags because I forgot to put Moto Gang on the flag.
Yes,
but
did.
that
yes,
one, those ones are for the MSC ride. I will be doing just the Redneck Garage flags. I'm just waiting on a new design. As soon as that new design comes in, my lady's working on it right now as we speak. I'll be designing those two new flags. And then the one flag will be for sale, and the other flag you can get at the Main Street Cycle ride. Because
will that be available at the ride? The one with my name on it?
Yeah. But we have to get them ordered. So I'm gonna give you the design, and we'll figure out how to get them ordered, and I'll show you how to order them.
All we gotta do is give it to Steve, just like, because I got my tents. He put the Main Street Cycle Moto Gang 901, and
well, see what he did. And I can't even believe he didn't catch that, because I sent him the design to proofread.
Right.
And
right.
It just didn't even hit either of us. And I'm actually surprised, because I didn't even think. I was like, he was like, yeah, let's design some flags. And I was like all excited. And I didn't even think, like, I threw Blake on there at last minute because I forgot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. But he ordered 50 of those.
Have you seen the Rad Relocate for the 4-wheelers?
No, I haven't. Not yet.
I'm trying to get me, you, and Blake named, because it's MSC.
Yeah.
But I told him down the side they could do Redneck Garage, Moto Gang 901, Real Talk Pop. Yeah, I was trying to
Yeah.
get that, but he kind of laughed when I said it, but I was serious as hell when I said that.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm with you.
Yeah.
Hey, Steve, there's a message for Moto Gang over in the chat from Ed Clements.
I'm on it. I'm on
All right.
You can't see comments. I posted a pic in a group of my kid walking in the mud. Oh, that good. Booby hole. You can see the bride in the back. Okay.
Yeah.
Tell him okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Tell Ed Clemens okay. I'm gonna check it out.
There's my boy Dirt Trail.
Ed, while you at it, go ahead and subscribe. Moto Gang 901 YouTube.
Gary says
This is
flags of
actually
Moto
helping, man. I
Gang
got
added.
29 flag of Moto Gang added. Red on top of the others. Red on top of the others. Okay.
Yeah, my first time seeing you, Moto Gang, was I don't remember if it was Justin or if Blake did a video and you were in it quite a bit.
Yeah.
And then after that, then suddenly I saw you popping up in other places, and that's when I started following you. I'm like, all right, he's representing.
Yeah, let's see here. The first time I ever seen Moto Gang is, well, about an hour ago.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know because Justin threw me a shout out.
Yep.
In his video, Blake did it, and then Redneck made a whole compilation video that was cool as hell, and I appreciate that. And you know, yeah, it was pretty cool. Yeah,
we gotta support. We gotta support each other.
Who does your editing? You or your wife? I've wondered.
Me.
Okay, because obviously I know what it takes to do the editing, and we all know that you're a YouTube whore and you post a new video every other day.
Yeah.
And I know the time it takes, and I know that you work full time too. So often I look at it and I go, Jesus, he must have some help. Maybe his wife helps him out, because that's a lot. It's a lot of work.
He does have some help.
Yeah,
it's a lot of work.
It's called crack.
I wish.
That'll kill you.
I wish. Well, you know what keeps me going is when Larry's lady comes in the room, lifting up her shirt. It opens my eyes so I don't get to sleep. So I just go and edit. See, I'll tell you guys.
She did that the other night.
I'll tell you guys how I do it and how I stay on top of it. Because obviously I do the videoing, I do the wrenching, I do the editing, I do all of my design work except for literally like a couple. I do everything in the groups. We'll just put it this way. I may or may not do some stuff at work. I'll leave you to guess on that one because I don't want to incriminate myself. But
it's when you're in the bathroom. It's when you're in the bathroom. It's okay.
I may or may not do some things at work, but like I'll come home I get home about 4:10. I literally take 5 minutes to eat. I head out to the garage. I do my video. Then I come straight in here. I edit for about 3 hours. And then while I'm rendering, I'll do some things on Facebook. I'll do my tagging and all that stuff. And then sometimes I'll upload it same day. Sometimes it's got to go the next day. But yeah. Gary says, Red, come get one of our machines. I want to come get his U-Force 1000 because he's got all kinds of machines, Gary, over there. I'd come get his U-Force 1000 and do some stuff. That would be awesome, really. I like it when people bring me their machines because I like doing what I do, and obviously I don't get rich on YouTube. Main Street Cycle backs me, so that's cost savings on me. The only thing I got to supply is the video and getting the work done. But you know, I like doing it because, it keeps me busy. And then when I'm done at the end of the day, somebody else gets to enjoy that machine. I got my machines that I enjoy. I don't need every machine in the book. But I like doing the work, and then other people, they can be like, yeah, Redneck Garage did that. Redneck Garage did that. You know,
see, I always, like. You know, Red, I know you've commented on videos that I've done. So you've probably seen it. I always do the whole thing of if I can do this, you can do this. Now, when I say that, that's just not a tagline. I am mechanically just stupid. Thank God for Marky B. When I need shit done, he comes and does it for me. But so if you guys see me do a video and I've installed in something and you think, wow, I thought that was difficult, I truly mean it. If you guys see me do it, you can do it because I am awful at it. But I love the machine. So just kind of throwing that out there. If you guys see one of my videos and you're like, oh, that might be hard. No, if I did it, it's not.
Yeah.
Hey, Steve, can you guys see that part number?
Because
Yes,
I started
2, 2, 3,
watching
4,
Red
5.
Garage about a year and a half ago, and you actually, I changed my brakes on my 600s watching you change your brakes on your side by side. I just hell, it's almost the same. So it's crazy. Like I started watching you about a year and a half ago. Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, if I can do it, anybody can do it.
Now we can
all you
see
gotta do
it,
is follow
Larry.
Redneck. He'll show you your videos are step by step. So that's why I like your videos.
Yeah, that's what I try to do when I do any type of install. Someone might watch him and go, "Wow, he really showed everything." But that's kind of my channel is for the guy that needs the complete step by step, or for the guy that likes to just watch the good riding videos. You're not going to find me doing crazy mechanical things, ripping apart a motor or anything like that. But I try to be all around and do everything I can do outside of the motor stuff. I just don't know that stuff.
Let's come back to Simply New England, but I want Moto Gang to answer this one.
This is our Iridium plug for our machines, for all CF Motos.
That's what I use. Yep. He said, so when's our next CF Moto takeover, Rad? Where are we going in May? Where are we going in May?
Fulton, Mississippi, B&B Off-Road Park.
That's right. He's like, wait a minute.
Yeah, Dennis.
Fulton, Mississippi, B&B Off-Road Park. CF Moto takeover. But Friday, we're going to 1295 Main Street Cycle, Tishomingo, Mississippi.
This guy's got it down. He's got it down, man.
Yeah.
He spits out their phone number, and
Mississippi.
I got him on speed dial, and he don't even have to have him in his phone because he just type in the number.
662-438-6407.
That's right. That's right. He got it down.
I tell you, if I had $5 for every time I've typed in when someone says, "Do you know who has this?" I'm not sponsored by them or connected to them in any way, but I like them. How many times I've written in my group chat, just call MSC, and then I've gone into their webpage and copy and pasted their phone number and put it in there.
That's what I do, and I can't never remember the dang thing.
I don't even know my own damn phone number.
Man,
hey, Dennis.
I memorized that number and that address just so when people ask me. But you know how many times I have to send people to your page because they start asking those, like Simply New England said. I don't know that mechanical stuff like that, so I'm just like, you know what, go to Redneck Garage.
I do that. and then I sit there in my head and I wonder if he thinks to himself, why the fuck do you guys always send everybody my way? I'm busy. Somebody actually someone did it on my Facebook page the other day. Actually, I think it was Marky B. Somebody posted something and we didn't know the answer. Marky B just did a tag and it said Redneck Garage.
Yeah. Right. You guys want to know what my messenger looks like on a daily basis?
Yeah. Since doing the group,
it'll keep going. It's not gonna.
I'm chatting with a lot more people. Like this guy Dennis over here, Crossman. He even put in there, like he and I have had chats at I think at 11 or 12 o'clock at night.
Yeah.
Oh man, you make mine look like a newborn.
Oh, it'll keep loading and it'll keep going for like days. This is what I deal with on a daily basis.
You need to become a consultant and charge by the hour.
I was just gonna say you need to monetize that yourself. You don't need to.
Yeah. Just hey guys, $5.99 for messages.
Right.
$5.99. That goes for Larry too. I'll get rich off Larry.
Oh fuck!
And people start asking those technical questions, and I'm just like, what? I don't know. I don't know.
I wish I knew more, but yeah, listen.
Steve, I thought we were buddies.
I
thought we were friends, man.
We were. That's why I need you to help support my job.
Hey, so Steve, don't you have that extra channel people can subscribe to or something?
Yeah, I got this one. I'm working slowly on it. I'll share it real quick.
What are you going through?
It's what are you talking about?
You know how you can you can have extra special content and someone can pay, $4 a month to subscribe to it, or don't you do that?
Oh, that's Patreon.
That's just my OnlyFans.
Yeah, so Steve, my idea for you is this. You're answering all those questions, and yeah, it's great and you do that, but you could easily parlay that into, all right, guys, if you get into my Patreon, it gives you access for me to answer questions for you mechanically directly. It's not that you're saying you don't want to answer stuff and you'll only do it for money, but that's time.
It is time.
It's just a good food for thought.
Yeah, I thought about it in the past, but I don't want people to say I'm money hungry.
Yeah, but I don't think that way.
Honestly, though, I could stay busy all day long and not have to go to work if I just made the right amount of money.
That's Steve's OnlyFans.
Steve's OnlyFans.
Yeah, there you go. Yep. You could give him
Steve's
a little bit of
OnlyFans. We'll go live in the garage if you know what I'm saying.
Oh boy, I'm not signing up for that one.
Just some bush lights, Ron. Somebody talking about bush light.
Hey guys, my youngest daughter wants to say hey. Say hey.
Hey.
This is my youngest daughter, Jamai. Look at her, Jamai.
Hey, we gotta take our hand away.
Come on.
Hey, she's a rider. She's an up-and-coming rider. She rides.
Good.
If Simply New England can do it, she can do it.
Yeah, that's right. If I can get on here, you can get on here. Yep. He's been asking me for a year, and I've been like, no,
Yeah.
That's funny. Steve's OnlyFans. I don't even want to begin to try to imagine what an OnlyFans page by Steve would even be like.
Oh God!
And I only know you through YouTube, and I'm already yeah.
Hey, we'll just talk about Ugga That hair is awesome. Somebody said.
Jamai, somebody said your hair is awesome.
Hey, I'll show you awesome hair. Look. See that? Look at that.
There we go.
Look, I got all these lines in my head from my hat.
New England,
that's
me and you about the same then, buddy.
You remember what they say though, grass don't grow in a busy street, boys.
It's definitely starting to well, his hair just rubbed off from all them U-turns under the sheets.
I didn't get that. I lost my sound for a second.
Oh, I said you lost your hair from all the U-turns under the sheets.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah, God only made a few perfect heads. The rest he put hair on.
That's right. That's right.
So what's 3D Print Farm doing out there? I'm trying.
He had that building a CF Moto. That's what it looked like.
He's out there building it out.
Hey, gotta do something.
Hey, we spotlighted your ass.
Yeah, I was curious. I'm the fly in the wall. I'm learning as you go.
Hey, these are my gauge pod mounts that I fucking printed.
That's good.
Larry can. Hey, see, Larry. I think he's referring to your Steve's OnlyFans. He's saying Larry can print out your. He can make your tools for your OnlyFans
3D print
page.
the props. Why not? We got 3D printed intakes.
Oh, Kev McD. Yeah. Okay, I'll remember that this summer when we go do our meetup ride. Oh, trust me. I get wet when I go riding with you. Oh,
yeah. Now it's definitely starting to turn into an OnlyFans. City Morgue, you stab him, we slab him. This Jim speaking. Hello.
Hey Steve, I'm about ready to void the warranty on my fuel filter.
My whole CF Moto warranty was void the first week I had it.
I'm about ready to cut the wires and fucking extend them.
They still warrantied out my diff. Where's the New England meetup?
That will happen. Well, okay, so we did a quick one last year. I was just kind of getting going in this and didn't really know what to expect of things. I was just kind of playing around with stuff and thinking, and I didn't really know what I was doing. We'll put it that way. But I definitely have some ideas for a few things this year. And now that I'm getting more established on the CF Moto Everything page and trying to grow the YouTube and all that crap, we're gonna see some stuff. I don't know where yet. I will tell you, there's a trail that I really like. It's not that it's technical. It's in Littleton, New Hampshire. I did it last year, and I found out there's a big campground off of that trail. And I'm throwing around the idea of doing a big meetup at that campground, and then everybody leaves from there to go do the whatever it's 10 or 12 mile scenic trail ride. So that's what I can tell you right now. But things are definitely going to happen. When I do, I will make sure I get the word out to everybody on the different pages. Maybe we'll fly Steve in, and he can borrow one of my motos.
I don't fly.
Oh, well, hey.
No.
Okay.
Can I drive? Can I drive?
You can drive, of course. Yeah, sure.
How long will that take?
Where are you? You're in, what did you say? You were in Ohio?
Yeah.
Ohio to New Hampshire? Well, we'll do the old thing. Okay, hold on. How long does it take from Ohio to New Hampshire driving? Let's see. 11 hours and 36 minutes.
That's not bad.
The way I've seen you drive in your videos, you'll probably be here in 9 hours.
Yeah. The only time my CF Moto ever hit 90.
That isn't bad, actually. I'm only 11 hours. I'm only 11 hours from you. Huh.
It took us 19 hours to get from here to Kansas. It's a 16-hour drive, but you got gas, eat, pee, all that crap.
Huh.
Ed, I can't come there. I can't come there and ride. Their laws won't allow me.
East PA in the middle. Yeah, true. The problem with me is with the driving is I don't mind driving. I'll drive anywhere, but I got rid of the truck and got the Jeep. And I love the Jeep, but it pulls 3,500 pounds, so it can do more. But for me to go really far outside of New Hampshire, I'm just putting a lot of extra beating on it. So,
well, if you're just hauling your side by side with the right trailer, you're well under that 35.
Yeah,
you're well.
You ask Steve, I don't fucking drive nowhere.
There he is.
He don't.
Yeah, I'm just I don't know. Yeah, I think.
Well, I've been to PA once. No, I've been to PA twice. Been to Steve's place twice.
What laws?
Sometimes you just got to do what you got to do.
Yeah.
The no modified exhaust laws. Those laws.
Oh.
They actually check for those things?
Supposedly they do. That's why I haven't been down there.
Holy shit, Uncle Fester. Well, you were right, Steve. The comments when you're sitting here, kind of quiet reading them, it is funny.
Yes, it is. Yeah, the comments are what make it.
We have unique viewers.
This is funny. New Hampshire Mickey D's is paying $20 an hour. Oh boy.
I'm on my way. I'll flip burgers and slop the sauce all over the wrapper for $20.
I think, and honestly, I think what Gary said, I don't think it's a joke. I know my local McDonald's has a sign out right now, $17 an hour. I'm like, shit, I worked at McDonald's when I was a kid for $4.25 an hour.
I think when I was there, I made like $5.10 an hour.
I've done the whole fast food thing. I think I've done McDonald's. I worked at Wendy's. I worked at Burger King. Was there any other ones I did? Burger King, McDonald's, Wendy's.
Fuck, I worked at Skipper's when I was a kid for $5.15 an hour.
I worked at Hooters for once, but when I got my breasts reduced, they fired me.
Oh, they wouldn't keep you off your ass?
That's why he doesn't have an OnlyFans anymore.
I am sporting the Simply New England logo today, you know.
If you walk out here, you're on camera, dear. You're not coming
Boobies, they're coming.
She said, "Shut up, Steve."
Now, I was curious because I've watched your videos before, but haven't asked. So, do you and I'm sorry, I keep blanking on your name. 3D Print Farm, Larry. Do you guys know each other in person outside of?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. He stayed at my house before.
I don't know if you really call it stay there when the dog fucking pushed me off the couch.
I put him down here in my office, right? Because there's a comfortable couch. My dogs come down and pushed him off the couch.
So Dirt Trail, if he made 485 at Arby's, I'm going to assume he must be right around my age to be at 480 to make 485 an hour.
How old are you?
I'm 48.
Oh, you're the same age I am.
I'm all right. 33.
Yeah, I figured you were a youngin.
Yep.
I'm only 40.
Yeah.
There you go. Oh, I remember 40. Yeah. 40 was nice. Yeah.
But it was after 40, everything started falling apart.
Yeah, it was. I'll tell you, at 40, I felt it kind of had that feeling of, all right, I'm 40. You kind of get adult respect. But I agree with you, Larry. Right about 41, 42, started getting different aches and pains than I never had. All the hair was gone. Yeah.
Had to get fucking glasses.
I had to get glasses. I never had glasses until my 40s. Yep.
Yeah, 40s when you fall apart.
I just have this problem where I'm fat.
Yeah, well, me too lately. I gained the COVID 40. I gained the COVID 40. You can see it in my videos. Go watch my videos in succession. You will see me like, I'm skinny, I'm a little heavy, I'm fat, back to skinny, back to fat. It's like, that's the only thing I hate about those videos. I'm like, Jesus, I see myself, I'm like, I gained a lot of weight.
Yep.
I wasn't too bad until I broke my damn back.
Not to mention the camera puts 10 pounds on us. Right.
It does.
Who is that? Big Pooh 02. Yeah, it's a lot of trails down here in Memphis, man. You got Sugar Creek, you got Horn Lake Bottoms, you got Covington Pike, you got Loosahatchee. We got a couple. There's a couple of legal parks this way, but it's a bunch of illegal parks this way too. So yeah, it's a bunch of parks down here. Manchester ain't that far from here, so yeah, you want to ride? Holler at me when you get here. We'll take you for a ride.
He even take you to Main Street Cycle to buy a new machine.
There you go.
Hey, right. I don't know what you're riding, but you get that.
And don't forget, guys, for all your parts need.
Came out today.
I'll give the plug, even though I'm not sponsored.
When we break it, we can take it to Redneck, and he'll fix it.
That's right.
Yeah, don't forget, for all your parts needs, call MSC.
Right.
He said, "Red, you're out of the way," or "Ed, you're out of the way." Ed likes what I did to his 950. That sucker sounds mean.
Oh yeah, I saw that video. You inspired me, and it made me realize this is what you understand, Steve. You and Justin were the first two I followed, and then from there I picked up on Blake. And that 950 video, you did that exhaust. I haven't done mine yet, and it wasn't even something I was thinking about. But this is where the influence comes in. Because of that video, ever since then, I've been wanting to put a different exhaust on my machine.
Yeah.
So when I'm ready, guess what? I'm going to get my exhaust from MSC.
That's right.
Yep. How is their shipping prices?
I'll be honest with you, I don't know because I don't pay anything.
That's a good problem to have.
Yeah.
Well, when I first started ordering stuff from them, it's a priority. They do priority shipping. The day you order, the day they ship it out. And I ordered something like on a Tuesday. It was here Wednesday, but I mean, it just depends. You're in New Hampshire, right? So
yeah.
You know,
probably
I'm
take
only
a
an
day
hour
or
and 30
two.
minutes from them.
I'm not concerned as much about time. I guess I was just kind of wondering, so they're following They're following this USPS prices. They're not doing some big markup or
Right, basically, yeah.
No,
It's
I
in the
don't
price
think
though.
so.
It's included, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think so.
taking a
They
poop watching.
I don't really think I've ever spent a single dollar with MSC. Well, I take that back. I did buy my diff from them, but he gave it to me for cost, but that was really before we started working together too. Then since we started working together, I just send a text message, whatever I need, and it's in the mail, no questions asked.
Yeah.
Unless they
Send it
don't
to
have
Dylan,
it.
whatever you need. Dylan, shoot, he said, Jeff, Redneck, do you get this? When I ask Dylan about something, the first question he'll say, "Is this for you?" Like,
Yeah.
yeah, it's for me.
Yeah.
Is this for
Yeah.
you? Yeah. Then all of a sudden, it's in the mail. It's like it's cool. It's pretty cool.
Yep.
But the shipping prices, I mean, it's standard. You know, you probably ask Dylan to one day or something like that. You might have to pay for it. I don't know how much that is, but yeah.
Yeah.
But they'll accommodate it. You know.
Yeah, one of the things I do like about doing the YouTubing, I don't mind saying it out loud. I don't have the same size channel as you, Red, but even being smaller. So far, I've received free, just from different companies. I've received free mirrors, free soundbar. I got my whole trunk and my jerry cans at a massively reduced price, just in trade to I'll do a video and I'll mention you. And it makes it's fun. It's like I'm not looking to ever really get paid to do this because I'm enjoying it. I like tech stuff. I like doing these things. But it really is it feels like a reward for doing the work.
Right.
It feels good to get somebody to say, "Hey, we'll give you this. Just mention our name."
It is. It's pretty cool. And
yeah,
when I started getting free stuff, it was small companies or not so known companies like let's see, who is one of DWVO. It's a Chinese company. They make lights. So they sponsored a few lights. McTuning, they sponsored like, I don't know, they sent me like 5 or 6 underglow lights. I gave a couple of them away. McTuning, yes, and I really like their stuff too.
So is that like they have the golden M's, but we have the golden arches? They have the golden M's.
They have the golden M's.
Cakes and pies.
Yep. And then
I like McTuning. I like the way they set up. It's a plug and play.
Yep. And Oxbeam, they sponsor
I
a
like
lot.
plug and play.
Oxbeam sent me that 6-gang switch panel thingy. They sent me a bunch of stuff over the years, and it just started with that, and believe it or not, some people
here
might
I
not believe
pay
this.
for all my shit.
Well, all you need is a YouTube channel.
Well, I'll tell you, if you had joined my channel, you could have maybe got a set of free winch stoppers.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, I paid for those myself. I was just trying to have fun. If I had more money, I'd give away more stuff. I love it.
A lot of giveaways that I've done, I've paid out of my pocket, and then it's getting to where now where sponsors are like, "Hey, we'll pay for that giveaway. We'll pay." CF Moto sent me those shirts and stuff to give away, and they want to work with me on my channel. Shit, I've been waiting forever for that.
Fucking CF Moto don't work with nobody.
I don't know where or how they got my address, but I got a CF Moto button-down shirt, and I asked MSC, like, did y'all send me this shirt? Like, they was like, no. So I was just like, okay. So I checked the address, and it was CF Moto headquarters, and I was just like, oh, that's cool, but how in the hell did you get my address? You know what I'm saying? But yeah,
I've heard of them doing.
I mean, it's cool.
So here's what I'm wondering.
That's cool.
How do I score a CF Moto banner? You guys have seen the video, Steve. I have my barn out back. How do I score a banner?
Hold on, simply off road 1 second.
Okay.
Baby, give me that banner.
Oh. He's got one. He's gonna throw it in my face.
Over here. Right there.
I got a nice
I
big
got
empty
the
spot on my
MSC.
wall in my barn.
And Redneck, I got the MSC one because I seen it in your video.
Yep.
But then he sent me when I went down there, I got the big blue turquoise one you gave me. I mean the one that was in your video. But then when I went down there, Jemai, come here. He sent me back with this. Come here, big homie. Hold on. I think I got two, if I'm not mistaken. Hold that. Stretch that out. You see it?
Ah, there it is. There it is.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I got to hang this one in my garage, but yeah.
I've seen them online and I can buy one, but I'm kind of holding out for someone to send me one, you know?
You can ask your dealers simply. Some dealers got that stuff they'll just give to you. Yeah. They don't have to, but some of them will.
Right.
Now, my most local dealer, they're I can say them bad about them, but they're not customer centric like that. Now, there's another guy, and I'm going to give him a shout out. So if anyone's in New Hampshire, I'm not affiliated or anything. These guys treat people like kings. Barton Motorsports up in Ossipee, New Hampshire area. They're amazing. If I lived closer to there, it'd be an hour and 20 minutes every time. I would go approach him and be like, "Hey, what can we do to work together?" The guy is awesome. He takes care of people. When I bought the U-Force from him, the battery went. He was just like, "Come, just get another one. Bring your old one." Just took care of me, and great guys.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Did you see the CF Moto? The CF Moto shop rug that I got in my garage is freaking huge.
No.
Yeah.
Where'd you get it?
My dealer gave it to me.
Oh, cool.
And dude, I've had so many people want to buy that from me, and I'm like, nope.
The only thing my dealer ever gives me is his handout for his $45. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
That'll be $150 just to bring it in for us to look at it, and then another $45 to $70 an hour.
Yeah. Yep. My dealer won't deal with me no more.
Yeah.
You don't even need one. You can fix your own shit.
No, but I was saying for warranty, because my wife's 500, it's still under warranty. So some things like I'll just get it done under warranty, but they won't even talk to me. They won't nothing anymore. So RV fixer. This is my buddy right here. He wants a rug. Hey Larry, you know who popped in?
Oh, Donnie 0007 is gonna look into seeing about getting me a sign. I think he's referring to me. If you can get one, I'll pay for the shipping.
I'll take. Oh wait. I'll take it off his wall.
Oh, that's what he's gonna do. I'll pay for the shipping, Donnie.
Yep, sweet.
So, Red, what do you got? What do you got in the making?
Huh?
What do you have in the making coming up, video wise? Anything like more extravagant than what you would normally? Like, I know you put the videos out, but do you have anything coming out soon that's like, you know, oh, this was extra work I put into this one? Anything cool coming up?
No, I don't. I mean, just some clutch kits that I'm testing, like the new helixes that I'm testing for the secondary.
I've been following you.
So I'm waiting on my clutch tool from MSC because I loaned mine out and didn't get it back. So they're sending me one. I should have it maybe tomorrow, I think. And as soon as I get that, I'm going to be pulling the secondary, testing those helixes in the new spring. And so those will be videos. So testing that. And then I'm waiting on the intake. That's going to probably be about maybe a month before I can get that.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think, Steve?
He tries not to.
Looks good. Yeah, I try not to. Looks good. So just stuff like that, testing in the shop. I'm still waiting on an axle from MSC. They're having a hard time getting stuff. So it's
because
I'm trying
of
to finish. Yeah,
because of the whole shipping crap going on. That
yep. So I want to get my wife's 500 done. I'm like stressing out because May is like right around the corner, and her machine is 99% of the way done. I'm waiting on 2 parts, an axle and a brake line, and it's done. So
until the next job.
Well, that I still got to test the clutch kit on hers.
Look at. Okay, can you?
Yeah.
Look at all these monitors. Look at that on 3D print farm. Look at all these Larry's machine here.
Look at this.
Air fuel ratio.
Go closer. Go closer. I want to see that. Oh, that's cool. And you made all those mounts on your 3D printer.
Yeah.
That's cool. Yeah, see, I envy you mechanical guys.
Yeah, that's the cool shit.
Oh, I like that. Backup camera?
Backup, side, and front.
Oh, yeah, that's nice.
That's cool.
Do you put that thing in the mud or you just trail ride?
Well, that's a long story.
Oh, to answer his question, I did forget about one video. Hold on.
Oh, what are you doing? What are you doing?
I have a C-Force 400 coming. I'm putting an MSC winch kit on it.
Oh,
next weekend. So video should be out same weekend.
What is the MSC winch kit? What's that entail?
I'm not sure yet.
Oh, you don't know.
It's this woman that brings you.
I'm just here trying to help you with your plugs.
Wait, that's winch.
What on these machines still draws the battery when sitting? Do you have a stereo? Do you have a radio? Okay. Larry has too much time on his hands. Yes, he does.
I have the same problem with both of my motos with the batteries. Actually, it would be if I still had the U-Force, it'd be 3. For something about them, Steve, I don't know what it is. The batteries just drain out quick. I have trickle charges now on all my machines, and it's taking care of the problem. In this cold weather, it doesn't even have to be that cold. Hard starts, and the batteries don't last long when they first come in.
See, first thing I did was toss out the factory battery, and I've never had an issue. So that's why everybody's having.
I can leave my machine sit for 3 months and start it like it's.
That's because you live in. That's because you're in Arizona. It's dry.
I was living up in northern Arizona, and it was cold up there. It was like 17 degrees. Because I lived right on the foothills of the Rockies. But yeah, I can leave my machine parked for 3 months and go out and bump the key and it fires right up. But I run dual R.N.G batteries.
Yeah. Josh, I know it sucks, man.
Now, you will always have some parasitic drag just from the ECU keeping it powered.
All right. Now I got guys rubbing it in, Steve. The people are... Gary Patrick is sending me pictures of his beautiful garage with CF Moto banners all over the place.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Oh, geez,
someday I'll get one. I'll get one.
Yeah. People say these batteries are bad. Mine's sitting for months and it's cold and I fire it up.
Uh-oh. He's gonna rub it in.
Uh-oh. He's going out to his garage. I switched out my batteries the first day that I had them. So I never had an issue.
There's the go.
Oh, there it is. There it is. Oh, 1, 2. Oh, come on.
And you got the shirt.
RV.
I'm trying to see here. I can trade you something.
But this is my baby.
Ah, there it is.
Hey, Simply.
Yeah.
Message MSC. I guarantee he'll send you.
But you and I have talked about that. You know how I hate asking for things.
Get in the messenger, man. Tell him, Jeffrey. Tell him.
But the thing about it is, Simply, you're in a different part. He's trying to hit all corners of the United States, so he might go, you know. You never
I mean,
know.
I'll tell you, you've seen it. I mean, my Facebook channel, and I get we have a lot of activity on there. I mean, it's growing fast. My Instagram is shot up by another 40, 50 followers in the last couple of weeks, and YouTube, as you've seen, Steve, it just it continues to grow. I'm definitely not stalled, but not as fast as I'd like for it to grow.
Reach out to Steve Crane, man. Reach out to him. I'm telling you. I guarantee he would send you a banner and probably even a CF Moto banner just because you're a YouTuber. I guarantee it. I'm not even kidding.
I do mention I don't have nothing with them, but I do mention their name. I do recommend them. I mean, I don't do it to look to get something out of them. I just, from what I've seen online, they're respectable and no one complains about them. No one complains about them.
I have to answer this question.
Oh man, the customer service is crazy, man. It's ridiculous how they take care of you for real. Even when I was just a customer before he started sponsoring me, the MSC is you're not a number. You're actually a person. They respect.
That's cool.
I gotta answer this question. Redneck, why haven't you put your battery under your seat yet? Well, there's a couple reasons for that, but the main one is I'm too fucking lazy.
You're fucking lying.
What?
Between the battery off gassing and you off gassing, it's too much explosive fucking vapors down there.
There's that. Yeah, I just, I don't mind my battery where it's at, so unless something happens, then I'll move it. Hey, Steve, what's the numbers under the speedometer? It has an H with numbers. Is that my hours? Yes, that's your hours. H means how high you can go. Hyperdrive. And how the numbers is how high you are after you smoke a joint. Sorry, but I complain. Ronald complains a lot.
Yeah, Ironhead Biker. Yeah, so Ironhead Biker's in the same situation I am. He gets negatives. So yeah, the trickle charger, it's a freaking lifesaver. I actually on my page, once in a while on the moto page on Facebook, I'll post a product. If you guys ever see a product posted on there, I'm not just posting it to try to sell it. I only post something I own and I've used, and I put the trickle charger up there a couple times. It works like a damn champ, the one I get, and it's cheaper too, and it works awesome.
Yeah,
I got mine. I can't get
it's
plugged up right now.
Yeah, you guys see my lifted golf cart?
Yes, I seen that. That thing's wild.
Have you seen it, Jeffrey?
No, I haven't seen that one.
Yeah, go back to some of his videos back from the summer. It's freaking wild.
Hold on. I'm gonna show Jeffrey.
Yeah, you got to see this. This is good.
My lifted golf cart, bro. Your jaw's gonna drop.
You find out why they call him Redneck right here.
Yeah. This is why they call me Redneck. Hold on.
This thing's funny.
Trying to find one where we're like driving it.
You did one. You brought it to your campground.
Yeah.
I watch. I remember. You think I know you?
Yeah, right? they wouldn't let him have his side by side in the campground, so he builds that fucking golf cart.
Yep.
You see, skirt.
They would probably welcome the side by side now.
Yeah, they wouldn't let me have my side by side, so I built this golf cart. I just got to find a video.
Was it campgrounds are like that? Yeah, campgrounds are like. There it is. Isn't that it? Oh no.
Where?
Above. Go up. Right there is up left. Yeah, is that it? No. Oh, that's your machine. No, that's your machine.
That's at Mud Mayhem.
It was before Mud and Mayhem. I believe you posted it.
It was, yeah.
Oh shit, Steve! Did you see who was in the comments? Guess who's here?
Who?
RV Fixer.
Yeah, I know. I tried telling you like a half an hour ago.
Oh fuck! I just noticed.
Here.
Fucking special ed.
Yeah, there it is. There it is. This thing.
Damn. Really?
Now, I don't know if he's still on, but if Marky B is still on, remember I was telling you about him earlier. That's Red. You'd probably get along with him. That's the kind of stuff he does. He's fine. Like right now, he's working on putting a snowmobile engine in a 4-wheeler.
Is he?
Yeah. So
He
would build.
Okay.
He would build something like that.
Yeah. I'm trying to find that video where I'm riding the stupid thing. I know there's a video where I'm riding it.
You have it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's in the garage. But I can't get it to start. I don't know why. It started before I started working on it. Now it won't start.
Do you categorize your videos? Do you categorize your videos and you can look at it?
Yeah, CF Moto and stuff, but yeah.
And then miscellaneous.
Oh shit, left my keys on. Hey Steve, I want to show you some first world problems.
First world problems.
Jack stands fully extended and tires won't be off the ground.
There it is.
Right.
That's the one that you campground.
Let's watch these ads.
There, you gotta get right.
Here.
Oh my god, look at this thing. Freaking beast. It's like the beginning of a rock concert.
Right.
Too funny. Oh my god, that thing's a riot.
I'll be back in a second, Steve. I'm gonna jump back on the computer.
Okay. That seat is 4 feet off the ground.
No.
I thought we did some riding.
Yeah, you were kind of talking. I remember in one of the videos you were showing it, and maybe it was more in the beginning, and you were kind of talking about the issues that it was good, but it was kind of slow, and you kind of did a demo on it of how it worked.
Yeah.
This might be it.
I think this is it, but we
There's
didn't
the flux
ride
capacitor.
That's right. This was an electric golf cart that I turned into a gas golf cart. And then we put the CF Moto wheels on it. And there's 10 inches
I
of
thought
wheel
those were
spacer.
CF Moto wheels.
Yep, they're CF Moto wheels. It's gonna have a CF Moto steering wheel here too soon.
So what you put in it for a motor? Just like a kind of like a lawnmower motor?
It's a Tillotson 7 horsepower motor.
That's funny.
But I know here's when we was test driving it here. Before I even painted it and stuff, and then I started to paint it. Dude, this thing was a pile of crap. I suggest anybody go back and watch the beginning of this build because it's pretty cool build. Right here. Right here's what it used to look like. Right there. That's what we drug it out of the woods, man.
Hey, that was before you cut your hair.
Yeah.
I noticed in your last video you came
right
out,
here.
you were kind of looking all smooth.
That's right.
Yes, Steve, I did move. I am now down in southern Arizona where it's always sunny.
Here, right? There's the campsite. I'll show you. It wasn't completely finished, but it was real close to my cousin right here.
Oh yeah, that's funny.
Yeah.
So they wouldn't let a side by side in, but they had to let the golf cart in, huh?
Yeah.
Yep, because it was a golf cart. And as soon as I pulled it off the trailer, there we go. As soon as I pulled it off the trailer. Yeah, probably. As soon as I pulled it off, as soon as I pulled it off the trailer, she's like, "What is that?" And I said, "It's a golf cart. I got the VIN." And she's like, "That's not a golf cart." And I'm like, "I promise you, it's a golf cart. It used to be a golf cart."
Oh, Steve's that guy that ruins it for the rest of us.
Yeah, pretty much.
All they had to do is no golf carts allowed.
Right.
Once again, go back to our sponsor, Monster Energy.
Oh,
that's right. All they had to do is let me in with my street legal side by side. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
Well, when Katie and I were in that RV resort, they couldn't say a fucking word about my side by side.
Street legal.
Yep. Even though they said side by sides weren't allowed to be driven around, they couldn't say a word to it because it was licensed. And the way we license them here in Arizona, it's just like your automobile. I cruise some bitch down the interstate.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hell, did that on a live stream. Went to
Yep.
Burger King for the wife.
Yep. So yeah, guys, CF Moto isn't everything that I do. It's what I focus on, but it ain't everything that I do. I've done some cool stuff on a channel. And you know what? That golf cart didn't get shit for views. I'm not even kidding, but
I'm surprised. I thought that was a fun video. Look at the service.
Yeah, look at this.
Jeez.
Top notch.
Wow.
Hey, come here.
You better give her a back rub tonight.
And here, my wife come out and says,
she's
sent the kid out. What are you?
I don't want to know.
Dinner?
I don't want to know.
She's getting back rubbed tonight.
Oh.
She brought me the tea.
You didn't even ask. That just got delivered to you.
Delivery, top-notch service from Taco Bell.
Hey, Steve. Should let these guys know that now that I got all my bushing parts.
Oh.
It'll be soon, and I'll have all polyurethane bushings in. And depending on how they work out, they will be available for all the CF Moto Z Forces.
Hey, Larry.
What's
Hey, Larry. Did you overnight me those damn bushings like you said?
Fuck! When was I ever gonna overnight you shit?
I told you. I got it in a message.
I will print you a set. I said I was gonna send you a set for your cousins.
No, for my wife's. Fuck the cousin.
Oh yeah,
He
for
don't
your
help me
wife's.
in the garage.
I'll print you out a set.
She's getting rubbed all right, baloney. She's gonna get rubbed. I'm gonna rub my hand right across that head.
Is that after she makes a wish on your head? You know.
She just beat my ass. That's all.
There you go.
Some people did like the golf cart, but you know what? What's funny? Listen, I could post me buying a McLaren, and it would get like 3 views. I could post buying a CF Moto, and it get like 5,000.
Or
it's
you
could
post
YouTube algorithm.
Or we all know this. Or you could post a picture of a Matchbox car, but have a lady leaning over the Matchbox car showing her cleavage, and you'll get 1 million views.
Million.
Listen, I
yes,
understand.
Sir, you did, Gary. Thank you.
I understand how things work, but as someone that puts a lot of time into their videos, it pisses me off when I see a video that is complete shit, but the cover page was someone in their titties and they get 1 million views, and I'm like, I put 15 more hours into my video than you ever did. Oh well.
Steve,
I keep telling my girlfriend I need some cleavage to be in some of my
Steve grabbed
videos.
a picture off the internet of this gal bending over a bridge or something. And one of the members in our Facebook in Z-Force Nation commented, "Hey, that's my girlfriend's ass."
He did.
Ronald Grimming's got cleavage to show.
Dude.
Oh, cleavage.
I had somebody in the group, and I never did do this, but I had somebody in the group because me and Larry on a live stream, we was talking about having to have half naked chicks as a thumbnail to get any kind of views on YouTube. Mm-hmm. This dude said, "I'll send you shots of my girlfriend bent over my side by side for your thumbnails," and he did, but I never used them as thumbnails. I should have. I probably could be like.
I'm telling you,
like 1 million subscribers.
I'm telling you, you should just test it once. Even put it on a really maybe recycle an old video, put that as a thumbnail, and it'll probably be your most viewed video ever.
I told the wife I'm gonna have to hire.
I have morals, so I won't do it.
I told the wife I'm gonna have to hire some chick in a bikini just to get for thumbnails.
I know,
and just have her walk.
And just like it's crazy.
But listen, they don't understand the kind of views and the money that we'd make. Once it started rolling in, they'd be like, "How many chicks did you need?" I just need one to walk around the garage while I work. And then I guarantee nobody will even watch what I'm doing. They'll just keep watching her work, and it'll get me views. And
well, there's that one YouTuber.
You just need one to walk through and never come back, and they'll watch the entire video to wait for her to come back through.
Well, there's that one YouTuber. All his wife does talk about. Listen, I could never do this, but talk about like using your spouse. She cuts wood on a sawmill, in these super, super tight clothes. And that's what all the videos are, her from the backside, just chopping wood on a machine. And they have like 1 million+ subscribers. I'm like, really, YouTube algorithm? That's what entertainment is?
Oh, who's that one? It's Farm something. That his wife's always doing something in a bikini or spandex. And they've got freaking million subscribers. And
I gotta tell Josh, he said his buddy built 130-mile-per-hour death wobble set. I gotta say, my golf cart, full throttle, 9 miles an hour. Full throttle, 9 mile an hour.
My side-by-side, full throttle, 8 miles an hour.
Yeah, well, I'm trying to keep mine in a campground.
Yeah.
I said 8 miles an hour, full throttle, my side-by-side. Times 10.
8 miles. Yeah, times 10.
Well, Steve, I wanna thank you before I forget for inviting me to the chat. I mean, just since I've come in, and there was no reason for it to go up otherwise. 4 new subscribers. Sweet. I mean, I love every subscriber. I know someone might think like, oh, it's not a lot. I get excited when I have the tube buddy. When I click my little refresh down and 1 subscriber goes up, I'm like, yeah.
I do too. Because
it
grows so slow. I've been doing this for
I've grabbed 3 since we started.
That's awesome. I love it.
I've grabbed 0.
Grabbed 3. So
you grabbed yourself, right, Larry?
Moto Gang 901.
Around the freaking neck.
Sweet. That's good. Let me see how many I got just since I started. I'll check.
Now, Steve, I remember you saying something to me. You were like, once you get past 1,000, it seems like it goes up quicker.
It does.
Is that because of the algorithm, you think?
I don't know, but I noticed that since I hit like 5,000, I just been climbing and climbing and climbing, and I got 200 just in the last 2 days. I got 200. Whoa. Which is weird. It usually takes me a whole month to get 200.
Well, you've been putting out a lot of videos, and I kind of look at it like this. The more videos you have out there, the more opportunities someone's going to click on something you've done.
That's why I push the videos. People are like, people are going to get tired of seeing you, and I'm like, no. This one person might get tired of seeing me. 5 more are going to replace them.
Yeah.
So I don't know. You don't have to watch every single video that I post. Just watch the ones that you want to watch.
Yeah.
So
Baloney Pope just subscribed to you, Steve.
Sweet. You need all the bearings for the outer hubs, right, Steve? Or all the bushings for the outer hubs?
4. Yeah, 8.
It's 8.
Right?
All right. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna send the normal short ones that'll go in the top of the outer hub.
It's more than 8.
No, it's 8. You got 4, a total of 4 on each side, out at the hub, out at the bearing carrier.
I think you got 8 on one hub, dude. Right?
No,
it's 4. I'm sorry. I'm thinking of control arms.
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna send you the standard length to put in the top side, and on the bottom side, they're gonna be about 15 millimeters longer each one.
Okay.
So there's more meat there.
You could practically make them as long as you wanted.
Yeah. Yep. But I'm gonna make it so there's more meat there, so they last longer.
That'd be cool.
Maybe it'll take a little bit of stress out of the hub, because what CF Moto does down around that bearing carrier, those holes get out around so fast.
I'm not a fan of how CF Moto's got the hub set up. I don't like it, and I feel that it's dangerous. But I haven't had no issues, so there's that. No. I beat the shit out of mine, so.
So Ed Clements. So basically, a video view is counted once you've watched a video for 15 seconds or more. It's considered a view. Now, that doesn't give a person like there's other metrics that Steve and I and Moto would see from our back end in our YouTube studio that show like duration of view and all that type of stuff, and that stuff helps a video get pushed out further if the algorithm works in your favor. But the answer is 15 seconds or more. It's counted as a view.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
15
it also
seconds or more
counts.
as a view.
I could definitely, I could definitely do. I mean, it's not my big thing. I could definitely be one of those people, Steve, that does a YouTube tutorial channel. I'd probably grow it quick. I know a shitload about how all this works, and I've studied it for a long time.
Yep.
But it's just not my thing. It's not my thing. I like talking about it, but I don't want to dedicate all my videos to YouTube education.
See, I had thought about creating another channel. I got like 5 channels.
I've thought about it.
I thought about creating another channel just to help people with YouTube, because you go to these bigger YouTubers, they're like, let me help you get to 1K. They don't help you do nothing. They don't help you do nothing.
They help themselves get to 1K.
But they get those views.
Because they get the fucking views. Yes. I would like to do it, but I don't know if I could devote enough time to do it. I don't want to start something and not be able to finish. But I've been thinking in the last month or so, I kind of want to, because I fell into those traps watching those videos, and I would watch them all the way through, hoping that I'd learn something. I didn't learn nothing. And it gets tiring and it gets old. Yeah, there's a couple hit and miss that will teach you stuff, but they're like, let me show you how to get to 1K. Let me show you how to get to 4,000 watch hours. Well, even though I'm past all that, I was still watching it just to see if there was something that I could improve on. Well, you know what? I did it all the hard way, learning my own damn self. And there's a lot to it. And I'd like to share that and be truthful with people and not just waste their time and get views.
Yeah. Hey, thanks, Brandon Quick. He just subscribed to all 3 of us.
Just simply over most sweet.
But yet I still didn't get a
Appreciate Brandon.
I know, we're gonna get Larry a site.
Fuck. No, I got one.
Oh, you do? What's yours? I'll subscribe to it. I didn't know.
Fuck, I don't know.
Oh. You can just do one with you sitting in your chair, just looking fabulous. Like, yeah.
Actually, I got it up. I've got a video on there of my machine doing 81 miles an hour, my Z1000. Because people said there's no way in hell a CF Moto Z-Force 1000 is going to go 80 miles an hour. Well, now all those people in Facebook blocked me because they got proved wrong.
Well, my 950 going right down my street, and it's pretty flat, 72 miles an hour.
Yeah.
And that was before it was completely broken in. And so, and it did 72 without being all over the place. I was impressed.
Yeah.
72 on my 950.
Yeah. I run down the interstate at 75, 80 miles an hour all the time.
Oh, let's talk about. Go ahead, Steve. No, you go.
I was going to say appreciate it wherever you at. Let's go fix it. Just subscribe. Simply New England. What's your channel? I don't see Simply New England off road. I don't see.
No, yeah. Just type in Simply New England. The off road I kind of added after the fact because my original plan was I was going to do everything New England, and then I really got deeper into this and decided to stick to the Jeep and the off roading stuff.
Yep. The fastest I've been was 78.
Quad snowplow.
Yeah, that's my newest video. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, thanks.
I'm subscribed.
Hey, this guy said he did some riding with you.
I just subscribed.
With me?
Moto Gang.
Demetrius Barnett. Where do we ride at, bro? Let me see if we friends on Facebook. Are we friends on Facebook?
Ronald says he can do 70 in his trail. Hillbilly says 75. U-Force 1000.
Hey, Speedo speed does not count.
No,
Gary
I've yet to see a fucking CF Moto with an accurate Speedo.
Mine's only off by 1 now.
When I did it, I didn't do a video on it. I used my phone app. There's an app that I had, and it was real close to the speedometer.
Actually, if you're on stock tires, you should.
I'm on stock.
You're gonna be about 6 miles an hour under what the Speedo says.
Oh.
Gary Patrick says GPS 950, 32-inch V2, 18 grams, 65 mile an hour, which is right there with Ed's. That's what Ed's can do.
Yeah.
With all his stuff too, which is pretty much the same setup.
I'm a stock Z1000. 30-inch rubber. Stock clutching on the secondary. And 81 miles an hour.
Jeez. So, yeah, this whole clock thing, Red, you've been talking. I'm not going to bring you down that path because you've been talking about it a lot, but this whole clocking and these kits and stuff, you've got me. Listen, I'm the layman guy. So I guess here's what I'll just ask you. As far as the, hold on, what's the term I'm looking for here? The what are they called? The little modules you've been putting in, or the
ECM?
Oh, the EFI controllers?
Yeah, okay. So is that stuff just, I won't go too deep into it. Is that shit just plug and play?
Yeah.
It is.
Steve, you want me to show them how difficult it is?
Yeah, Larry can show you.
My
I didn't mean to bring this up.
No, it's all right.
That's right. We'll just show it.
As someone who also watches your channels, this shit's got me curious.
Yep, it's easy stuff.
Let me go back to my phone.
Gang put in one. Gang put in one.
Yeah, the EFI is the plug and play.
On
really?
On the Z Forces?
Yeah, I have the 950. Yeah,
plug it up and just try it before you start trying to adjust it. Yeah, they just tell you just to try the factory tune, and mine did well off just the factory settings on it.
So you just plugged it in and didn't really even mess with it much?
No, you can tell the difference. I guarantee you're gonna tell the difference. Yeah, it opened blew up my 600 car blew. It blew up a lot. It burned a lot of gas, but yeah.
Is what I've noticed out of it is it not too much more in horsepower. But throttle response is tremendous.
The throttle response is crazy. Yeah,
really,
it gets real sensitive with the EFI on there. Yeah, that's what I noticed. The throttle response. It had less drag too. It had less drag. You know, the drag. You know, you hit it and it drags a little bit. It had less drag in it. Yeah, the throttle
but now
crazy.
I haven't played with mine because I put the tuner in, but I haven't really played with it. That's why I'm finishing up my air fuel ratio gauge because when I go to play with it, I want it to be right.
Yeah.
Because what I've noticed about the 950 is what you were just saying. When you first step on the gas, there's a we'll call it 2 seconds of throttle drag, and then all of a sudden, once you get past that, I don't know how many of you've driven the Z950s. That thing all of a sudden, if you're in sport mode, your friggin' head goes back. But the initial, just jump on it, you can tell that it's just kind of, and then it kicks in.
That also has to do with the way how the factory, because it's a fly-by-wire on the throttle.
Yeah,
and that depends a lot on how the factory ECU is tuned on the throttle tip-in. Because you'll find it with a lot of.
You lost me at tip-in.
Okay.
I'm shaking my head, but I'm
the dumb guy in the room.
I'm like, what the hell? Well, yeah.
Remember when you used to have an actual throttle linkage on like a car?
Yes.
On the carburetor?
Yeah.
Okay, and you had the different little balls that you could put in the little different holes?
Yes.
Okay, that would adjust your tip-in, how sensitive your throttle was. So is what they've done by the fly-by-wire is they've controlled the sensitivity. That tip-in is the sensitivity.
Okay. Yeah, your analogy with the carburetor, because car stuff I somewhat know, so that makes sense.
Yep.
See, you should do a channel and talk tech.
See, I'm trying to find a post here on Facebook.
You know too much not to have a channel free Arizona.
I know.
I know.
Arizona. I'm gonna somehow situate myself closer.
I searched for my channel in YouTube and it doesn't even come up.
Yeah.
Well, YouTube did a cleansing. We'll call a bowel cleansing about 7 months ago, and they got rid of old. I don't know how long it's been there. Old stuff, irrelevant things like people hadn't been on channels. They actually even removed subscribers from people that they had if they had subscribed to you. 6-7 years ago, but never came on. Like it didn't affect me because my channel is new. But YouTube will do a cleanse.
Right.
I like that word, a cleanse. I could use a good cleanse.
Yeah, cleansing. So I'm trying to find.
Get rid of that visceral fat.
I'm trying to find something so I can explain it to you guys.
Someone asked you how much are those tuners, actually, and good question because I wonder as well.
$232 shipped.
Yeah,
$232 plus. Well, it's shipped. Yeah,
James Smith.
Yeah. But
how much are the tuners?
MainStreetCycle.com.
Okay, so you can get them through MSC.
I do suggest saving your money for what's coming though.
From MSC.
Everything that's coming will be available at MSC.
Okay. It's that
I don't
good,
know if
huh?
you guys have seen, like, if you go to my video, let me see the name of it. You can see the storeroom. I don't know if Redneck been down there, but I did a tour of the storeroom. Not half, but maybe a quarter of that store is a stock and is everything CF Moto.
Yeah, I saw.
So if you go to my video
back in the early day. I don't remember. Justin had done a video. He was in there and he showed the
Main
storeroom.
Street Cycle sponsors.
Hey,
Main Street Cycle sponsors. It shows, man. I mean, everything you need is in Main Street Cycle. Yes,
I've got 176 subscribers.
So
you found it.
I found. I don't know what that noise was. I found the post that was me to show you guys. Oh, okay, so
there it is.
This is a picture of the stock throttle at wide open throttle. The one that's half closed is wide open throttle on CF Moto stock. The one that's wide open is with the tune.
Okay.
This stuff is here in the market. It's just not here in the US quite yet, but it's coming. MSC's working on being able to put these tunes out soon. So this is what's coming. So stock, what you're looking at, this is for the 1000. Now this was tested on the 1000 XC. But this is for all 1000 models like that. Even the 950, Aaron. So whenever you open that butterfly up more, you get more power. CF Moto's got it restricted for
why? Why would so this is probably a stupid question, but for someone like me it's not. Why do these machines come so restricted when why do they do that? Why not ship something with the power it has and become that predominant holy shit machine?
Emissions.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
All right. Law, yeah.
So
Redneck,
you can
have you noticed the EFI? We're going to continue to sell the EFI at Main Street, but did Mr. Crane show you the internal thing that they got going now, to where we plugging the machine up doing the tune versus doing the EFI?
That's what
my bike was going to be one of the first ones.
Oh, cool.
Yep. So that tune that you're going to be getting with their new thing, that tune is actually from this guy I'm showing you on the page or here.
Okay.
That tune, all the tunes that they have are coming from this guy here. So that's why I said Main Street is working on being able to install those tunes. They're just not ready yet. They're not ready to air it.
He actually has it. He's just not ready. You're right.
He has it. They're working on it. They're waiting on dyno and everything else. So Jeffrey knows what I know, and we just gotta leave it as it's coming. Yeah. It's coming very soon. Right. So may I suggest not to buy any EFI tuners?
So you're saying save the money, something better's coming.
Way better. Way better.
All right, I'll wait. Better. I'm not going to be doing much riding between now and the next couple months, anyways. You know, I fell and broke my rib, so I'm not even on my machine for at least. That's why I haven't put any new videos out. I'm just still sore.
I'm actually the first.
But you got to walk around your house and be sore and make a video because you don't want to become irrelevant.
I know.
Like he has my
What's up, Rob?
Now down there. But I'm still doing videos on my KRX and my 500. Just
I could
What's up, Rob? What's up, Big Rob? I met him at
I could
DFE
do
too.
something.
What's up, Rob?
Because I do the G and the Moto.
Yeah.
So yeah.
So you guys are aware that you guys are aware that I'm the ECU tune and the intake that I'm working on is for that guy I just showed you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm the tester. I'm the guy that's testing and helping them design it.
Oh, okay.
So we're getting shit done for the Z Forces. So the ECU that I just installed with that intake, it's putting out on dyno. It's putting out 76 to the wheel, or 76 to the crank, 66 to the wheel. There's heads and there's cams coming. And that's going to up the numbers a lot more. So
does YouTube let that go through? Probably not. Oh, yes, it is. You guys can put that together. You can find out where my channel's at.
Oh, geez. So yeah, that's why I'm testing.
Oh, there you go. Free Arizona. I see it.
I had to break it up.
I'm working with them to make that stuff possible for the Z-Force 800 machine. And it'll be available at Main Street Cycle as soon as I'm done testing, as soon as we get the intake printed and where it needs to be. Because the intake he sent me, which we knew that it wouldn't work, it will work. It completely will work.
It's
but
tight.
for the average Joe Schmo to go hooking it up, it's not going to work for them. So he sent it to me so we could get measurements and I could, work with them on design, and stuff's coming. It's finally.
So final question then. So when you do these tuners, does this put you? There's my New England accent, the tuna. Hey, how's your tuna?
Hey,
when you put your tuna in, does that put you in a place where, okay, now that you've done that, you're also going to have to now reclock things like your clutch and stuff, or you can do the tuner and boom, new power?
Yes and no.
Good.
Yes and no.
Okay.
You don't need to do the reclock if you do the tuner. However, if you want any kind of good performance out of it, you definitely got to get rid of that stock clutch setup.
Okay.
But the answer to that is no. You can do any amount of power that you want to the engine. You can leave the stock clutch alone if you wanted to. But to get the most out of it to the ground, you're gonna want a clutch kit. You're gonna want to reclock it.
And I ask it because someone like me loves the plug and play, put it on, cool, it's good to go. And then, remember, there's a lot more of people like me out there than there are of you that are mechanical. So the guys like me love the plug and play crap.
Right.
Because you just go. And then what happens is, if I do that, I got to do this. And then you feel, like, I'll speak for myself, I feel intimidated and like, I'm not going to go open up a crankcase. I'm not going to go messing with that, because if I break it, I don't know how to fix it. And yep, there's a $400 visit to the garage because I fucked it up.
Right.
Fuck,
right.
I thought I was talking to Steve last night. I thought I was going to split my case on mine. No, not today. I was telling him I thought I was going to split the case on my 1000 today.
Yep.
I thought I had a case leak.
Oh.
Ken says it all can't come fast enough. Listen, bro. Listen, bro. How do you think we feel as the guys that are putting it together?
I've been waiting on my 1000 over a month.
Wait, hold on a second. You guys are bitching. He's bitching he can't get things fast enough for the 800 whatnot. How do you think us guys feel with the 2018, 2019 Z1000s? Because they're not making those machines no more. The aftermarket support's not there. Well, they are in Canada, but not in the U.S. market.
Right.
It's coming.
So we're really screwed.
So, Steve, James Smith has got a question for you. I can't answer it. I figure we're kind of here for them too. He's saying, so this is going to be a plug and play or pull the ECU and send it out?
I don't know exactly, but there's two. As of right now, there's two options, or possibly two options.
Yeah.
Actually, either way, you got to pull the ECU.
Either way, you got to pull the ECU, but you could either you're either going to be able to get an ECU with the new program on it, which is going to be more expensive, or you're going to have to send out your ECU and get it programmed by Main Street Cycle.
Or we send them to you and you have a side business?
Well,
which is
I
not hard
I can't
because
comment.
you guys know V-Force John. He does
Let's
that.
try to help you out.
Yeah. I can't comment right now.
I'm the marketing guy in the room. I'll tell you. You give me something to sell, and I'll sell it.
I'm working on getting a tuner to do all this, but it's expensive. It's about $5,000.
Oh.
So I'm working on getting the tuner, but
it
I
comes
don't.
in a little brown box.
Yeah, a little brown box. But I don't know if I'd be selling the tunes, because Main Street Cycle is a sponsor.
Yeah. Conflict of interest.
And I would be stepping on their toes.
Yeah.
But I want the tuner for me.
Mm-hmm.
But it's expensive. It's $4,800. And the tunes, I can't even tell you how much they cost, but they're expensive. But they're worth it. So
hey, BS.
Hey, BS Small Engines in here?
Yeah.
Sweet.
Part about working on some power sports, they stop making them, then parts become hard to get. Polaris is the worst for doing that.
Yep.
Oh, Moto Gang. You know what? Real quick. Sorry, Steve. I've watched your videos actually quite a few times. I hadn't. What a hypocrite! I hadn't hit the subscribe button, so I just hit it. So I'm now on you too. So you just picked up another.
I got you, buddy. Thanks.
Yeah, I didn't. I just looked at it. I'm like, oh shit! What a hypocrite I am.
Yeah. Sometimes YouTube unsubscribes
you and somebody
people
else
too.
just subscribed because it jumped up 2 numbers.
Yeah, it was definitely me.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Okay. Appreciate you.
And for you,
I
Larry,
I can't find you.
I didn't know, Larry. You can't find me.
Yeah,
he's.
I
got
post,
you, New England.
I posted a link and.
Yeah, Larry, I just copied and pasted that link, and I didn't know if it would shut me out. So when we're done here, I'll go and do the copy and paste.
Nah, you can open it up in a new window.
I won't kick me out of here.
Nope.
All right, I'm gonna
just put it together because I spaced it out so it'd get past the.
Yeah, I noticed that. I want to try it.
But one thing I had thought about doing, guys, if I get that tuner, I thought about like.
O2, thank you.
I thought about
sorry.
Like when I go. That's all right. I thought about like when I go on rides, I could take my tuner and sell Main Street Cycles tunes, and then they could just give me a small piece of the pie.
There you go.
That's what and then I could just like spend a couple of hours flopping tunes on people's machines at parks. That'd be sick.
You could always,
but I don't know.
You could always move and go become a mechanic for Main Street.
They won't. They can't.
Would you ever work for? Would you ever work for them? Oh, I got you. Yeah,
I would if they could.
Yeah, because you're automotive too. I mean, I'm
automotive, and I make pretty good money. Yeah.
Yeah, it's cool.
Man, you'll get bored down there in Tissamingo.
Probably.
I don't know if you ever been, but it's like when I say a 1-horse town, like my God, I love Main Street Cycle.
I love that. I love that type of
shit. I love that. To go.
Oh, dude,
I'd probably fall in love with the place.
I was living in St. John's, Arizona, and we didn't even have a stoplight or a stop sign going through town. We had 3 gas stations. Our hardware store, half of it was a hardware store, Ace Hardware. The other half was the grocery store.
Yeah.
We had a pizza joint and a freaking CarQuest. And a fucking Subway, and that was it.
Oh, Subway gets old real fast.
That's about like Main Street, because like when we go down for the CF Moto takeover, I guarantee you I'll be standing in the next town because I don't see a hotel in Tissamingo, Mississippi.
I never even heard of it until I heard of MSC, the town.
It's the biggest thing down there, man. It's nice. He actually building a mega store.
Oh.
So it's he has some plans coming. So it's very nice now that he has now, but he wants to go bigger. So okay.
The only thing is Mingo is MSC.
Yeah. Well, they own half the block or the whole block.
Pretty soon they'll own the
They
town.
own half the block, like that. Literally, yeah, half the block. I wouldn't leave either.
When did they start? When did MSC start?
I doubt if that's a dealer tuning tool.
22 years ago.
Like,
he's been in business 22 years.
Okay.
I would say it's a dealer scan tool, but not a tuning tool.
That's what I was thinking. It was a scan tool. I don't know. A lot of you probably don't know this, but I have a tool to get into ECU. I can tune. I can pull tunes. I can pull files. I can change fuel maps. Larry knows this. I did a video on it. And I did it all for $30 fucking. Right here.
The only problem is it won't read my ECU.
Nope, it'll only read the MT05 ECUs.
Yep. It won't read the 500 either.
Nope.
Because the 500 and 1000 share the same ECU.
Yep, right. Right here. I'll show you guys. Is my thing on the screen?
I started my night out at
See that, Steve? You had a commercial. You had a commercial with a brother on there because you got a brother on our live. Facebook knew that shit.
Yeah.
Fucking Facebook
Right
algorithm.
The algorithm, they do that.
Let's see what the nationality is of everybody.
Did any Italian commercials pop up yet?
No.
No, I didn't see Guido.
No.
Right.
I don't see any meatballs or anything.
So right here, this right here, I have Ray Parker's tune on mine. I used it as a test. I pulled Ray Parker's tune off of mine and put it on my cousin's. Right here.
Ronnie McNatt said you did his.
That's what See in here? Yep. That's what I'm saying. I did his. And how long did it take me, Ronnie? 2 minutes. So don't take long. No, if it's on an MT05 ECU, I can take any tune, any fuel mapping off of it and transfer it to another ECU. But I don't do that because it ain't right to the tuner. You know what I mean? They got to make their money too.
Time flies. We've been streaming for 2 hours and another 2 minutes.
Oh,
me and Larry,
dude, we've gone 7.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah,
I got some nice homemade chili waiting for me upstairs.
Yeah.
Oh, I haven't even eaten yet.
Yeah, me neither.
My blood sugar shows it.
I like you did earlier. Brought to you by Doritos and
look at that shit.
And Monster, guaranteed heart attack.
Yep.
Look at my blood sugar, man.
It's all coming, baby. It's all coming. It's all coming. We were just talking about it.
Another 20 more points and I'll be going.
Oh, jeez.
Are you guys gonna make it to the CF Moto takeover?
I'd love to. It's just where the problem is, I'll tell you, I could get there. I just wouldn't have any machine. Because for me to drive, my Jeep's fairly new. To put all the miles to drive there and drive back, and then the stress on it, it's like, Because last year you guys did that, and I watched it, and I said to I mentioned it to Blake. So I chatted with him a couple of times online, and I was like, I'd love to get down there. But, But then again, and
rent one.
Yeah, I'd asked that question kind of as a joke a few times to some people, like, hey, do they rent any machines down there? But everyone just kind of, they don't answer it. But I was like, I'm serious. I'd rent one to go down there and play.
No. Rent a truck. Not rent
a truck. I was thinking rent a machine when I'm down
Moto
there.
Gang, the guy wants to join your channel, but he says it would put you at 666.
Shit.
Put me at 666.
That's fine.
I don't care. It's a sub.
Somebody right behind and put it
I
at
get it.
667.
That person doesn't want to be number 666 subscriber.
They don't want to be that bad luck. Yeah.
I get it. Yeah.
So somebody right behind
There
him.
you go.
Subscribe
There you go.
immediately,
You just got
right after he does.
there.
There it
Yep.
is.
There you go. There
Renegade's
it is.
Garage. Who is that?
CF Moto Surf
CF
Rider.
Moto Side Rider.
That's fun. Yeah, I'll tell you, Steve.
Thank you.
Again. I started out
CF
the
Moto
night
Slide Riders and shit. I'll do it. Thank you, brother.
I started out the night at 679, and I'm up to 688. I know a couple of the guys that follow me tonight, Steve. They messaged me. They subscribed to you, and also a couple of them subscribed to yours, Moto. I don't have a huge following, but I'm glad I can contribute a little bit.
Hey, it seems like we all contribute to each other.
Yeah,
except for Larry.
Except for
Larry. Larry. Leave Larry alone. He's working. He's trying to take care of his diabetes over there. Poor guy.
I still don't know the channel, Larry. What's the channel?
I'm going to be staying at the bed and breakfast.
Can you
post the Holiday Inn in Fulton, Mississippi? It's a Holiday Inn like 5 minutes away from the park.
Oh, fuck! Then you're going to be a master mechanic in the morning.
Yeah, you guys will be in Fulton, all right. They're in Fulton prison. Yeah, Fulton prison.
Look at that! You got 668 now.
There he is.
Yeah, I'm at 668.
Now you should be able to look in there and find me.
It.
Yeah, it's awesome.
You should be able to look at your subscribers and find me and get to my channel that way.
Oh, you subscribe to me?
Yeah.
Okay, let me see.
Yeah, I copy and pasted your link in, and it didn't work. So I don't know.
No, if you copy and paste it in there, it won't.
Sweet.
What's the name of it? What's the name of it?
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, it's just Free Arizona.
Oh, okay.
You won't be able to find it.
What's your first video?
It won't find it.
It won't?
Oh.
Oh wait, you might be able to do it this way. Yeah, if you go down to filters and select channel, it'll be the first one that pops up.
Wait, go down to.
Put it up in the search.
We'll steal.
Oh, you're talking about if I do it on my laptop.
Yeah, if you go then go down to filters and select channel, it'll get there.
All right, hold on. So go down to filters. What do you mean? Where am I going down to filters?
Right underneath the search bar, it says filters.
Oh, filters down. Okay.
And then under type, channel.
Yep. Interesting. Mine doesn't have filters underneath it. It's weird.
I'll be right back.
I went to subscriptions. All right.
You might be able to search Larry 97016.
Yeah, let me try that. Okay, so Larry, what was the number?
97016.
90716.
97016.
016.
Nope. It should pull.
Yeah, I got it. All right, I'm number 178.
Oh yeah, I see it now. I just
I'm in.
Yep.
All right, now it's Larry. I expect you to make new videos. And just so you'll know, all my rankings, because
now.
I'm a TubeBuddy guy. It says that your stats are overall unweighted and that you are scored a 45 out of 100.
I'm a 45 out of 100. Well,
yeah, according to TubeBuddy, I pay the fee and use it monthly, weekly. I do like it. I really do like. I don't feel like giving them a plug. They're big enough on their own, but I do like using TubeBuddy.
What does TubeBuddy do?
Dude, I can't even begin to explain it. It's just I mean,
if you all your bots,
it gives me my bots. It just does a lot of stuff. I paid for 2 years up front. Because I told myself you're gonna use this, you're gonna learn it. So I paid for it up front 2 years, and obviously at the end of that, it's a good discount. But that way, it made me have to use it and stick with it.
Right.
I mean, there's also vidIQ. I don't know much about that one, but TubeBuddy definitely has helped. I was getting good ranking. I was getting rankings up where you and Justin and Blake were when I first started, and I shouldn't have been, but TubeBuddy got them up there.
So TubeBuddy helps you?
I feel like it does. I mean, you got to learn to use the tool. It doesn't do anything on its own. You got to go in there and learn it and utilize it. But for me to get ranked the way I was ranked when I first started and only had 9 or 10 videos, my videos were popping up and sometimes popping up ahead of you and Justin and Blake's videos. That was because of TubeBuddy.
Huh.
I mean, I came on the scene fast.
Right.
It's just, I don't know. It takes a while. I don't think I would have if I wasn't using TubeBuddy. I really don't. TubeBuddy, if you're listening, you friggin' better sponsor me.
I know I'm at a point now where I don't even.
You don't even need it now. You don't need it. You don't even need it.
I don't.
You're there.
I don't even have to tag my videos now.
No.
I quit tagging them and they just blew up. They just blow up.
Now, you made a comment a while back and you had said, I'm going to stop posting my videos as much, the links on the FB pages, and you're going to let the algorithm do its thing. Have you found that that's working better for you still?
Yes and no. Yes and no. I was experimenting.
Yep.
So I wanted to let everybody know to look out.
Mm-hmm.
And it really, it really don't. Sometimes it helps, sometimes it doesn't. It's really weird. It's hit and miss. So, like, there's a couple of videos that I never even posted, and they blew up. And then there's a couple of videos that I didn't post, and they didn't blow up. Then I posted them, and they blew up. So I was just experimenting at that time because if you go into your YouTube analytics, you can see where people come from Facebook.
Yep. I look at that all the time.
Yeah, me too.
I really study it because you can figure things out.
Yep. But 70% of my views come from the search, and the rest of them come from popping up on other channels, like at the end of the channel.
Yeah, you got external search, internal. What's the categories in there? I'll tell you where you're going.
I will tell you something else that works really well because I tried it. I set up for the Google commercials, and I just took one of my videos that I really liked, a shorter one, and I turned it into a Google commercial, and it plays it across all platforms and the views.
I hadn't heard of that. A Google commercial?
Yep, and I only spent $30 to do it.
Oh, I see. Okay. What are you saying?
Yeah, Google AdSense. You can set up commercials, advertisements.
Yes,
and it'll play it on
Facebook. What were you selling?
My video.
Hookers.
My video.
His personality.
It doesn't matter the product that's in the video.
Yeah, so you get
Okay.
Recommendations. You get viewers found this video by either recommendations, search, external, director unknown, or other.
Yep.
In the studio. So I find, so for instance, this last video I did, I got almost 1,500 views. That's the plow one. Obviously, perfect timing in the winter, new machine, new KFI plow. The keywords are perfect. I knew it was going to do over 1,000. It was a given. So initially, I posted mine in there, and all the views were coming in from YouTube. It was showing YouTube was the majority of it. Now, a week and a half later, the algorithm has picked it up. Now my views are coming in, and now YouTube search is now more than Facebook views.
That's the way mine is.
I've noticed that YouTube search takes over later on. If you do well on Facebook initially.
Yeah.
Or you can have a video that's just absolute shit. Like for instance, the one I whipped together, and it's obvious if you know my videos, I do better work than this. My best of Simply New England video. I needed a filler that week. Well, that video, 152 views. 1 week later, ATV quad snowplow, 1,450 views. But I put time into it, and the subject was just right.
I did a 2021 review, and I just threw it together.
Yeah.
And I just I didn't post it, man. You just can't. Even though you need a filler, don't do it. Just
Yeah, I
take
mean,
your time.
my
because
review
I
wasn't.
didn't even. I still had that video.
Mine wasn't horrible.
Yeah.
But it definitely, you know, like Steve and I chatted offline about. He's even said he's like, yeah, I've watched your videos. You can tell I really put time into them.
Yeah.
But man, some just do nothing. And the saddest part is when it's one of your videos that you put a crap load of work into and you're so proud of it, and it doesn't do anything. It's like, oh man, that's the one that should have went viral or whatever, you know?
Yeah, I know. I have a couple
see,
of them
here's
videos.
the thing. I'm not a video guy.
Yeah.
But I can tell you where to source parts from an automotive for our side-by-sides.
Yeah, but those videos, those would be. People need that type of information, Larry. You could probably put yourself together a channel.
That get major views, the informational videos.
Of course, it is how-tos and informational.
Just off your conversation, yes, those informational on how-tos. That's how I ran up on Redneck Garage. It's how I was trying to change the oil and the diff fluid, and he popped up. I knew Redneck Garage before I knew Blake, as far as on YouTube.
Yeah.
And the information that you just been sharing tonight, I mean, your channel would take off quick because you know what you're doing.
Yeah, you have that knowledge.
That's like anybody can find this bearing here, the front one for the CF Moto for the Z-Force, and also the quads. Same bearing.
That's that one main bearing.
Do you know how much time, even myself and other people, spend searching for parts? And some people are just really good at finding the parts, and some aren't. If you did a parts find a channel.
1983
you would never run out of information. It's infinite.
Yep.
1983 Toyota Camry bearings. What our machines take in the rear.
And I guarantee you, it's 100 people out there looking for that bearing. It's typing it on YouTube.
You can't find it.
And you holding it in your hand.
And instead of $80 from a dealer, it's $16.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Man, your channel will blow
better
up
better quality.
I think so too.
Better
I've been
quality.
doing YouTube for about 2 years now.
But I'm retired. I don't got time for that shit. I'm retired. I don't got time for that shit.
I'm 1 year YouTube as of last month, I believe. I go back to my original videos and I laugh and I go, "Oh my god, those were so gay."
And I even found the wheel bearings for the U-Force 1000s and the Z950s.
Well, I know who to come to when I can't find a part now. See? You should charge for that information.
See, now I'm not trying to knock on CF Moto or anything.
What's your YouTube? I mean, your Facebook.
Larry Rose. Show up. It's Larry Rose.
Both of you guys,
Yeah,
Steve's is Redneck Garage.
Oh, he's on mine.
Yeah, I know Steve. Me and Steve friends on Facebook.
Yeah, mine is you can either go mine, Aaron Boyd, or if you want to find me quick, CF Moto Everything group. Well, you don't need to write group to CF Moto Everything.
Oh no, I'm in that group. What do you mean?
Yeah, so yeah, that's my group. So just go to there and then connect.
Yeah,
with me
that's his group.
I'm in that group.
I'm the admin. I'm the admin in a bunch of groups. That's the asshole.
Yeah. Okay, I got you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Larry,
I don't know. I don't know if Jeffrey's been around long enough to know Glenn.
Oh, Glenn. I know him from online.
Quagmire?
Glenn is everywhere.
Quagmire? Giggity.
No, Glenn Wilson.
Glenn Wilson. He's all over the place.
Yeah. Well,
he's passed away now.
Yeah, that's the guy that passed. He was the one that always had nice things to say and was super supportive of everybody, would watch your videos and give you a thumbs up all the time.
Well,
yeah. Yeah.
That's what I know of him, Larry.
He could also be an asshole when he needed to be.
So I'm an admin in a couple of in Glenn's groups. I'm an admin, and I carried on Glenn's tradition. You give false information, boom, you're fucking gone.
Oh.
The information better be true.
What are you what are you registered under in my group, Moto? What name are you under there?
It might be Jeffrey Willis. It might be Jeffrey.
Oh yeah, Willis. Yeah. Jeffrey Willis.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you are. There you are.
I just tagged. I'm here. That's me right there. Yeah.
There you are. Turn.
And I just friended Larry too.
But yeah, I mean.
All right, so you're now.
Mr. Crane
There's
is
some
online.
people.
He just like one of my posts.
There's some people who really do awful shit YouTube's videos, and I don't like them. And when they first come on, so you are now on free reign. You can post your videos in there anytime you want.
Okay,
so
cool.
You're on there without having to be approved.
Make mine have a quality because
yours are fine.
Cool.
You're good. So and the channel's growing quick. I hit 2,900 members today. In 6 months, I've grown a 2,900 member channel.
But my point is, this is what I'm at New England. This is what you have 2,000.9 followers in that group. Why don't you post that channel? I need all my followers in this group to go subscribe to the channel. My YouTube channel right now.
All right, I'm going to answer this question, and I know Steve
I only have
too.
500 and something in my group.
Because Steve has done the same thing, okay? I remember when I first started following him, he's even posted in some of his groups. One day he wrote, "Hey, guys, Steve, I have a memory for everything." You'll probably wonder, how does this guy fucking remember everything? You had written, I have an awesome memory. You had written, it was along the lines of, "Okay, guys, I have, at the time, 1,500 followers. So if just half of you would subscribe," you wrote something along that line.
Right.
What? Maybe you got 4 new subscribers that day? People don't want to, okay, this is my theory, okay? People are thinking that people that are on YouTube are just here to make money or make all kinds of cash, and it's not true. First of all, if you're under 1,000, for anybody watching, you're not even monetized. You can't make a shit. People have, because now there's the 1% of TikTokers, YouTubers, and Instagrammers that are out there flashing cash and throwing money around and making everybody think, oh, anyone online is a millionaire. My theory is people don't want to help other people any longer. Because why is it so hard? If I had 3,000 followers and I post, which I've done, "Hey guys, help me out, subscribe to my channel," and then 2 days later I get maybe 2 new subs. Now I'm not saying people have to subscribe to me, but people just aren't willing to help.
I want you all. Hold on a second. I want you all to know
that out because that
you guys were all talking. I'll have my dick in my hand.
7,000.
Oh, wonderful!
He has over 7,000 followers and subscribers. And Justin the Creator, which is Power Sports now, he has over like 4,000 or 5,000, Redneck?
39.
3,900 and something. Well, Redneck, you and I really notice everything, don't we?
They both said, "Let's help Moto Gang reach 1,000." And you can tell Redneck Garage put a little time into that video he made of my clip, and with the music, that was very nice.
Yeah.
We got minimum support, and then with Justin, we got minimum support. I'm just like, what in the hell?
It'll happen.
You know
I know.
It's like these are 2
I know
relevant YouTubers. Like, what are y'all doing? You know, but
I
don't know.
I mean,
it's crazy.
It's and honestly, and this is
But see, here's my whole deal. I don't have a lot of time put into YouTube because I'm a very engineer type person.
Yeah.
I'm always doing things to stay busy. Like Steve, I got to go out and make more whips. Steve has the only set of freaking whips, and I think they've been tested long enough, and there's nothing tougher.
I'm gonna send you my address so I can test some more for you.
Steve literally the whip broke the mount on his side-by-side that he made, the mount he made for it, and it was bouncing off his tire for almost an hour going down the road.
Yep.
That's a pretty good whip.
Yeah,
and it never missed a beat.
Yeah, I think these live streams work to get subscribers more than I think just posting videos.
Honestly, I don't want to step on your toes, Steve, but this is a lot of fun. Like now I'm really thinking like, oh, maybe I'm going to do this once a month on my channel. I don't have time to do it once a week like you do. Not that you have time. You clearly find time. I see how many videos you were able to put up. But this is a lot of fun.
Oh, well wait a second here. He stole time away from our time. Steve and I no longer have our time. We used to game after the live stream.
We did. We did, and sometimes during.
Yeah.
It's funny you say that, Larry, because earlier, just in my head, I was, you think of things, but you don't say them. I was gonna say, Larry, is this kind of book? Because I've watched you two on the channel together for a while. So I was gonna say to you as a joke, like, Larry, are we cutting in on your time with Steve?
Yeah. Yep.
I'm sorry, man.
Then sometimes Steve will do lives, and I'll be going on the road, and he'll surprise me. Hey, I'm going live in 30 minutes. Well, fuck, there I am in my car driving on the road doing a live.
Yeah, see, I'm like hit and miss because I never know what I'm doing from 1 minute to the next.
And during the summertime, the Friday night lives go away because, well, he's out riding.
Oh.
And see if you and Jeffrey would do lives on your channels, me and Larry could also join those lives.
I know that would be fun. Well, you'll never have damn time to edit a video then.
What, y'all talking about YouTube?
Yeah. Huh? Yeah, YouTube, just like we're doing now on StreamYard.
YouTube or the
YouTube. Streaming
YouTube
through YouTube like this.
Okay.
Because what's happening here is he's got this video going, so people on YouTube are watching this, and then Steve, this gets saved, right? And then it's always up there, and then it starts counting his views if people watch it.
Yeah.
And I do, what? I know this is your channel, Steve. It's just I see things like this because this is something that's kind of close to my heart with people with disabilities. Hillbilly Adventures. He's a disabled CF Moto rider. Dude, that's cool to see.
So am I. I'm disabled.
Now, I do not.
No, I'm serious. I am.
Oh.
He is, yeah. I do not know if you guys can go live on your channel yet because you don't have 1,000 subscribers.
Yeah, I don't know.
But
yeah, you know what?
What I do know is this StreamYard. I'm pretty sure you can go live on your YouTube channel whether you got 1,000 or not. And StreamYard's free.
Because right now I can go into my YouTube studio, and when I click on it up top, I have a go live button now. I didn't like 4 months ago. And then I also now have the ability, which is all of a sudden popped up. I now also have the ability to, as of a couple months ago, to post pictures and stuff like that now on my feed. Before I couldn't do that.
Yeah.
So I do have a go live button. I'll have to study how to work it.
Oh, I gotta hit chat on my phone to see the comments. I see it.
Don't go live with the YouTube. Don't do live with the YouTube. Do live
with their app.
The StreamYard.
I like the StreamYard.
Yeah. Use StreamYard because it makes going live and people join in and the chat. It makes it so much simpler and easier than just going live on YouTube.
And people can come in from Facebook and not have to come in through YouTube.
Oh, yeah, I like this. I would pay for this if it started really working out for me.
If you pay for this, there's so much. See, mine says powered by StreamYard up here. If you pay for that, it gets rid of that, and you can put whatever you want to up there as a logo. And then
that's
the
all
background,
it does?
that, and you can get 1080p streaming, so you get a little better video quality. And you can do a few different things, but it's really not worth paying for, honestly.
Because this looks pretty damn good from the I mean, I'm on a brand new HP Omen. Things, but
yeah, it doesn't look bad for a live stream.
I think it looks pretty good. We haven't had any stutter or
no.
The only thing that happened was some feedback because my kid's headphone wasn't connected to this correctly, and it kind of came loose, and it was giving that. And that was hardware error on my end.
No, see, 8 years ago, I broke my back.
Oh.
His wife jumped on his.
And nobody will fix it.
Oh, you need to come to the Spinal Institute in New Hampshire. They're freaking one of the best in the country.
I went to Desert Spine Institute, and they won't touch it.
Huh.
Because I have multiple levels of damage.
Yeah, I had surgery on my lower back probably about 18 years ago. It wasn't anything like what yours was, but I had a herniated disc. It was real bad. My kids were little. I was at the point where I couldn't even bring them up the stairs. It was at that point I was like, no, I'm done. And I went and got the surgery. So glad I did. I have no issues now. I'm just hoping that with this broken rib, it heals correctly and I don't find myself having issues down the road.
It
was painful. This is the most painful break I've ever had in my life.
I
laid on the ground, wind knocked out of me for like 5 minutes, like a beached whale, kind of rolling there. I was all wet from the ice and the snow, and I could not get up. The visual, I'm like, ah!
I was up in Canada, and I fell on the ice going to my semi.
Oof.
And I blew out 3 discs in one fall.
Oh, Dennis says Larry playing with himself isn't a disability.
Yeah. What you talking about, Will? It's wrong.
But that's why I got these 3D printers. I do shit, you know.
Yeah.
I got.
Ed's funny. Ed's thing. So one of my questions is, when you join the group, do you swear to not look or enjoy any other machine than CF Moto? And you can take the option of yes or no. This admin's crazy. So this guy Ed, New England. I'm not really going to swear off other brands. I have a Sportsman. I use a plow. LOL. Just joined your FB group. That's what he's referring to. One of my rules is you swear to own nothing else but a CF Moto.
I know I'm gonna message Mr. Steve tomorrow and see what we can do about a faux wheeler.
Man, he's online right now. He's liking every damn thing I done posted today. He's actually online right now.
Is he watching this?
Yes, he's posted. I don't know if he's watching this, but he's liking every post that I posted today about Main Street Cycle, like 3 or 4 minutes ago.
Mr. Crane, if you're watching this, all I ask for is a MSC poster with CF Moto, and I film in 2 garages, and people will see it in the East Coast. And
now he does have people pop in on our lives and see what we're doing.
Oh, there it is. Yeah.
I think, Rob, you see the blue right there? That's him right there.
Oh,
MSC.
Funny.
He's liking all this stuff.
I know when somebody was getting on him about being overpriced or something, and then they called him out, and then I called that dude out, called bullshit, and I tagged Main Street. I think I tagged you and Blake. That post got deleted because Steve came back and he's like, I just looked up what part you bought. We sold it to you for CF Moto's price. And the guy's like, yeah, but I had to pay 25 shipping or something. And he's like, well, it's shipping. And so the admins actually, they didn't let that fly. They deleted it. But before they deleted it, Steve commented on my comment. And he's like, thanks, man. I was like, I really was like, because Steve don't like it when I get on people like that. He don't, because they like to
at all.
Yeah, because he's customer centric. He's customer centric.
No, but I told Steve, listen, dude, I'm not afraid to tell people when they're wrong. I don't care. That's what makes me me. And he's like, well, you do you. You do you.
Yeah.
So, but
when Steve sees certain things that I post in the group, he'll respond or like it or something. And
yeah,
their group. I'm on it. Theirs is one that's actually MSC something, right?
I'm not allowed in their group. I'm permanently banned.
What's that? Moto Gang?
No, I was like, mine is I'm not confrontational, but I don't like when people. It was just like my biggest thing was proving this brand. Like I've had my bike over 2 years, and it's just like, watch my videos. I'm not lagging. I'm not running behind trying to catch up. Hell, I'm half the time I'm leading the group, and I do my own builds, and it's just like CF Moto is the brand. Like the only brand I think we got to catch up with is Can-Am. To be honest, I'm just be honest. And the way they axles are snapping with that 90 horsepower. We'll be past him in a second,
Yeah, the only other brand that's out there which I just can't shit on ever, and I just can't because I've owned them all my life, and you can't kill them unless you're a complete asshole. Honda, I gotta give a lot of heart and credit to Hondas. Are friggin' amazing machines. They just are.
Yeah, but you know what? There's a lot of people though having problems with the Talon.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about. I'm kind of referring more, not so much to the Honda side by sides. I'm referring more to the 4-wheeler world of Hondas There's some solid damage. I have an 05 Foreman 500 sitting in my garage. In one of my videos, in my intro, you see my oldest son jumping it off the side of a dune. That thing cannot be beat. I will never get rid of it. I'm going to keep that thing till it dies. Now, I love my motos, but
I guarantee if Can-Am or Polaris made a 3-wheeler, they still wouldn't be running today.
Probably not. I mean, my first machine ever was a Honda 125M ATC. Do you remember those? The 125Ms? Yep. My first machine I ever owned, well, I had an RM80 dirt bike when I was younger, but my first I bought it machine, a 125M. And I went away to Florida for the summer to visit my dad, and I let one of my friends be in and out of the garage. I came home, friggin' prick sold it to somebody. I probably still have it to this day. I always remember that. Like a friend sold my machine, right? Whatever. I was young, but
fuck, I still remember my first bike.
Yeah, what did you have?
I had the old Honda 50 that had the fold down handlebars, had the little 3-speed transmission in it. Yeah. It was freaking old.
Yeah. I had
let's see here. It was a 78. Because I got it when I was 4 years old.
My first dirt bike, a yellow RM80, and it didn't have a Kickstarter. Well, it had the Steve, what do they call the piece that comes out that the Kickstarter screws into? You know, the
shaft.
The shaft that comes out and it's all grooved, and then you put your So my the shaft.
We call hey, you know what we call those?
I had a piece. I had to start it. I carried around a set of vice grips. It would grip it on as tight as I could, and and that's how the thing started.
I blew my knee up on a Honda XR80. Did an endo at about 60 on the asphalt.
I've gained 6 subscribers just since this live stream.
That's cool. Yeah, we all.
Then I went to an XR80. Went through 2 XR80s, then a CR80, then a CR125.
Moto Gang got 670.
And the bike I miss out of all of them is my old CR250 Elsinore.
Oh, I remember those.
Simply's at 691.
Yeah, I came in tonight at 679.
Went up, and I went up about 9 subscribers.
I went up 2.
They must be loving the Howard Stern view, you know.
I went up 2.
Yeah. Yep.
This is pretty cool. This is fun. Yeah. Again, thanks for the invite in. I've enjoyed myself.
He was 85 next month. Is still using his 97 4-tracks. Yeah.
If Zoom at work was this fun, I'd be on Zoom all the time at work.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Is this gonna be a video on YouTube, or how does it work? How do you find this?
Yeah, it'll be on YouTube. You just have to go to like my channel, and it should show up as like the last video, I believe.
Yeah, okay. CF Moto Side Rider. The CF Moto community rocks. So I'll comment on that. I have through a brand. It's kind of funny. The connections I've made through a brand. It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
And it's only growing.
I got a lot of subscribers that are truck drivers, and they'll like after the live is over, they'll like put it on and play it while they're driving down the road and listen to us.
Right.
So
actually, Steve, they used to go to sleep.
How many people are live right now, Steve?
How many people are live?
Oh, there's 18 with us right now.
Yeah,
we had 24 when I last looked.
Yeah, it was up there. I'll tell you how many we've gotten so far.
Yeah, what was our peak, Steve?
So I need all the viewers to go to.
That was when you guys were talking with my dick in my hand.
Redneck Garage YouTube, Simply New England Simply New England YouTube.
Yeah, Simply New England.
Free Larry, what was it? Larry
97016.
Go to Larry 97016.
AKA Free Arizona.
Pop up Free Arizona.
You guys aren't going to believe this.
Right there.
We've had 300.
Yeah, and if anybody's on my channel watching me from here, make sure you go to Redneck Garage, make sure you go to Moto Gang 901. Free Arizona. We're gonna convince him to do some videos. I have a feeling.
Hey, you guys ain't gonna believe this.
Here's kind of how Steve and I work.
What we got, Redneck?
Steve will have the ideas. He has the fucking the video know-how and everything.
Yeah.
But I'll take the time and research shit for him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Larry.
Well, when he
does help
becomes
me
a
on the
rich
backside.
YouTuber, you just make sure you remind him not to forget you.
Oh, when I become a rich YouTuber, Larry's gonna be helping me. We've had 322 people, and we have 8 hours of watch time views.
Wait, what was it? Say it again.
That's good.
We've gotten 322 people and 8 hours of watch time, almost 9 hours.
That's cool.
And we got 21 likes.
Cool.
Oh wait, we need to
see what
one
happens.
Dislike.
See what happens when you invite the different nationalities here. You got the Sicilian in the room.
Yeah.
We got Moto in the room. We got the guy with the wife beater down in the left-hand corner.
No,
you got
white.
4 totally different
It's
people.
not
here.
white, so it's not a wife beater.
Oh, all right.
Yep.
Hey, I live in Arizona. This is like year-round attire. When it gets down to like 60, then the sweatpants are coming out, the jacket's coming out.
So I've got a couple of questions. How many people can join the live stream? I'm not sure, but you know what? Here's a link. Anybody else want to join? Grab that link and click it, and we'll see if it'll let you join.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
Hey, Redneck, I'm gonna do this right quick. I'm gonna do the giveaway right quick. Can I do that?
Yeah.
Right here.
Oh.
To all the people, hold it up. These are Gator Waders from Main Street Cycle. Once I hit 699, we do a giveaway every 99 subscribers. Just the Waders, not you. We do a giveaway every 99 subscribers. These are the next ones we're gonna give away. Okay, that's enough. And once we get to 699, what I do, I grab a number from 1 through 699. And I'll pick a number, and whoever picks that number in the comments wins the waders. And yes, I do mail them out, so it's not just local. I will mail them out. I mailed 2 pair out last giveaway. One went to Tupelo, Mississippi, and then the other one went to I think Arizona somewhere. I don't remember, but yeah, but we do mail them out. So.
All right, explain to me, Moto Gang. Maybe it's a up north thing. What are Gator Waders? I've never heard. What is it?
What waders?
What's it? Gator Waders. What is it?
Gator Waders.
Hip waders.
What you go?
Oh, hip waders.
Riding.
Oh.
Yeah.
I got you. Okay. I was gonna say I don't live that far.
Hey,
I mean,
see,
where I live, I'm out in the sticks, but it's not that sticks.
I never heard to him referred to as Gator Waders, but I knew exactly what he was talking about.
That's the brand. The Gator Waders is the brand.
Thank you, Rick. I just gained a YouTube member. Thank you, Rick. I appreciate you.
I did too.
Hey, Rick, you're better than me because I'm not a YouTube member.
What's that mean, YouTube member?
They
get Steve's special content.
Honestly, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I push out so much content. I can't really give special stuff to the people that pay, but you're
gonna need
to. Sometimes I try to, but I always treat everybody the same, and I always help anybody and everybody.
But if you are
Steve,
a paying member of Steve's,
that's what I was
might come to your house and give you a handy.
But Steve, see, that's what I was saying to you earlier.
Yeah.
You have that paid member thing. You can offer somebody, hey, if you're one of my members, because you can't do it constantly, but I can offer you some additional technical advice or even a phone call. Like you can, shit. I'll do dial a mechanic. I'll pay for dial a mechanic.
Well, I have given some of my YouTube members my phone number, and they can just text me. Now, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't save you in my phone, so
I don't even have that.
And it's nothing against them, liar. It's nothing against them. It's just that I'm too lazy to save their name in my phone. So, yeah. If I ask you who you are,
you have an Apple phone.
Yeah.
That's why, because it's not as easy to just hit the save button on Apple, unlike the Androids.
It's not. Yeah, screw off.
But I'll tell you,
I'm the PC guy. I'll have the Apple PC war with you all day long.
I'm I'm the gay pride PC guy over here. So yeah.
Yeah, that's how my son's looks like. I love the PC. Sorry, I just do.
You see that? You see that, baby?
I see that, Apple.
Okay. This I'm running a Mac Mini M1 over here with 3 monitors.
Android, baby, Android.
Yeah.
Oh, hey.
My entire household,
see,
my
that's
kids
what gets
and everything,
views,
they're
right
all
there.
Apple. I'm the only Android holdout.
That's what gets the views, Steve. Right there.
That's right.
The wife.
That's like Rob said. Steve already helps anyone who asks, and yep, I do. Whether you're a channel member or not. So the way I look at the channel members is they're helping
Dennis,
me. They're
Apple
helping me. They're helping me in return.
You know,
do you think CF Moto will come out with a 72-inch wide machine in the future? That I can't answer you because I don't know. Honest to God, I don't know. But I do know that they're working on some pretty cool stuff. So it's possible.
I'm so curious to see over the next. Okay, so the Z950, right? I'll admit it. I own one. The thing is, Steve, you said it, and I'll admit it. It's friggin' ugly. It looks like a Ninja Turtle from the back end. It looks like a submarine.
Boosters.
But I love the damn machine. Yeah, the rocket boosters. It freaking is. I love it. But I am really looking forward to see what CF Moto's next Z-Force like that. You know, their racing style like that is going to look like when they completely do. Okay, we're ready to change how this looks. That's going to be cool. 901. We can't hear you.
Rob, can you hear me? Y'all hear me now?
Yep.
Yeah, I can hear you.
I'm excited to see that. Yeah. What the big design change is going to be down the road.
Here's my buddy right here.
Here we go. So we can get 5.
This is CF Moto's Side Rider. His YouTube.
How you doing, boys?
Hey, Roland, how you doing?
What's going on, buddy?
I'm doing good. I've enjoying the live here. Thought, well, I'll join you.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, it's fun.
Oh, we thought nobody was with us no more. We were just having a bullshit session.
Yeah,
bullshitting.
We will. Yeah. Hey, waiter.
I'm probably the only Canadian on this whole live, ain't I?
Hey,
I think so.
Did I say hey?
Hey, listen, I'm near you. I'm here in New Hampshire.
Okay.
I only got to drive up. I only got to drive up north about 2 hours, and I'm in Canada.
Yeah, you mentioned Littleton the other.
Littleton, New Hampshire.
I know exactly where that is.
So okay. So you are in Eastern Canada.
Yeah, I'm in Ontario.
What?
Oh, okay. Another guy.
There we go.
What was the oiling light issue?
I'm guessing. I'm thinking that he's meaning the pressure light coming on. I never ever had that problem. Yeah, I've never had that problem really.
Well, on my Z1000, my oil pressure light's on continuously.
Yeah, well,
even with 100 pounds of oil pressure.
I think that's Larry caused problem.
No, my fucking tachometer quit working, my EPS quit working, and my oil light all came on at the same time.
But it was fine till he wrenched on it.
It was fuck.
Kind of like my golf cart. It ran until I chopped the roll cage. I took like a foot.
Roland.
Yep.
We got the
Ronald
double R's.
Roland.
You know,
we got
how
3D
often I
print.
get called Ronald?
Oh shit! Guess what? We got It won't let me Ironhead. It says the studio is limited. It says studio is limited to 6 people on the screen.
Okay.
Well, now you know.
Now we know.
Yeah.
So there's the answer
start
to what I
paying.
asked earlier. 6.
Yeah.
That person over there needs to start paying in the top corner.
Yeah.
Yep.
I wonder if
somebody
we all
else
see
wants to get
different
in. I'm going to cut out
configurations.
because I'm attached to the wall here.
Oh,
My battery's dead.
Wait, hold on, Ronald.
All right.
Do you have a channel?
Hold on, Ironhead. Ronald.
Do you have a channel?
Yeah.
It's how to drain your trail model in a mud hole.
That's exactly what it is. Or according to everybody else, it's bust my case on a
Hey,
rock.
I'm not gonna tell you I was typing that in, man, for real.
What?
No, it's just mine's just my name.
Okay.
Just my first and last name. So I'll put it in the comments when I get back out of here.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, if someone joined in and has a channel, I want to help everyone else out too. Because you guys will help me out. I'll subscribe to whoever has a channel that's coming here today.
I haven't uploaded videos for quite a while just because it takes so damn long.
I know.
Hey, Steve. James is like,
right.
pressure switch issues come on a bunch of times, and ultimately the engine let go from an oil pump failure.
Ooh.
Now that's the first one I've heard of having an actual oil pump failure.
Yep. The rest.
I know some of the switches have been kind of flaky and funky because all they are is an on-off switch.
Right.
I know if you sit at a real bad angle for too long, it flickers your light.
Yep,
Yeah.
that's because you're actually dropping oil pressure then.
Well, your neck took too long to take the picture.
Yeah, Steve's not real good at taking pictures unless they're, self-portraits of neither regions.
That's right.
I send them to Larry.
Yeah, you send them to Larry.
Yeah, he sends them to me.
No,
to
I send them to his
enhance
wife.
them.
I just sent them to his wife.
I'm gonna have to make sure that Steve never gets a hold of my phone number. Oh shit! I got you on IM. You can still send them.
Yeah.
Well, whenever she comes out, Steve and I are talking. She goes, "Are you talking to your girlfriend again?"
Yeah.
It's like we talk every day or something, Steve.
Moto Gang 901.
There we go. What's that, Moto Gang?
Oh, shit.
Look, you got a newcomer.
Redneck, tell Ed Clements it's Moto Gang 901.
Oh, yeah. It's Moto Gang 901 on.
Tell him it's Facebook and YouTube.
How we all doing?
How you doing, Ironhead?
Not bad.
Well, it's a little cool up here in Wisconsin, but that's
yeah.
Drinking
it's a little cold here too. Also, down here in Arizona, it's a little cold. I think it's about 60 degrees outside.
I'm gonna go full on New England for you. It's cold up here in New Hampshire too.
We're about 70 degrees colder than what it is in Arizona.
Right there, guys. That's this channel.
There it is. Yep.
That's it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yep.
Yeah, it's getting a little chilly. It's almost time to go break out the burkas down here in southern Arizona.
Yeah.
Ironhead, you keep warm out. You keep warm out there with that beard, don't you?
Oh yeah.
That's a good one you got going there.
It's
going good.
Yeah, that's
I was thinking about going to the Packer game tomorrow night. And,
shoes.
Only Green Bay puts up a aluminum bench for you to sit on when it's 10 below.
Oh,
yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I had a lot of brothers and sisters. They just didn't make it. They weed out the week.
I've watched those games on TV with Green Bay, and I mean it's cold here in New Hampshire, but not like it's there. I've always said Green Bay fans that go to the games, that is a real fan because that's fucking cold.
It is.
No way. It's easy for me. I mean, I got the Patriots. Yeah, we lost Brady, so our dynasty's. Listen, it's not easy. I always love to say, because I got the Celtics, the Patriots, the Red Sox. It's not easy being from a dynasty city. It's just not.
So what you did is you lost a ball deflator.
Yeah, we did.
What time do the Patriots play this weekend?
I don't know, but I can tell you when the Red Sox opening game is.
Oh yeah. We were happy to give you McCarthy. We were happy to get rid of him.
Yeah, thanks.
I see.
Yeah. Just like keeping Jay Cutler down in Chicago. Even our governor said, whatever we got to send across the border to keep him as the quarterback, we'll do it. Because
I got to tell you though, as a fan, the Patriots run for us, that was really fun. And then in between, the Celtics took a couple championships. The Bruins took one. The Red Sox had the few World Series. We had a good 12-year span there where everything here was like, wow. But it has to end someday. We can't all be the Bulls. Look at the Bulls back in the day. The team they had. I liked watching the Bulls more than I liked watching the Celtics back then.
I got a message from Merle. Does everybody know who Merle is?
Yeah.
Merle. No.
Okay. Michigan CF Moto and Friends group. He said he couldn't make it to the live, but he wanted to let you guys know that he said hello.
Hello.
Hello. Good.
Hello. Hello, Merle.
Aloha.
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 Yeah.
You know, here these guys are talking about their football games and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How easy is it for you guys to catch the game when you're not at home?
Easy. You
Really?
just log into your phone and watch it if you want.
What other shows can you watch?
Cell phone.
On my phone?
Yeah.
Anything. I have YouTube on there. I have Amazon.
Oh,
I have all that.
That's not as good.
Oh, you
One
say
thing. One
you
thing
mean like
I have
live
never
TV?
live TV.
Yeah, you can download. Yeah, I can get live TV through my Hulu app and through. I got to tell you, PlayStation had one for a while that was friggin' awesome, but they did away with it, and I could get that everywhere and anywhere I went.
Because one thing I've never ever plugged on our live streams is my fucking TV service.
Oh, what do you got?
I got Quarantine TV. About 4,000 channels of everything you want. Pay-per-views, fights, everything. All included.
Quarantine TV.
Yep. It works on Android devices. So, Apple guys, you're screwed.
They always are.
It works on Amazon Fire Sticks, Android TV boxes. Yeah.
Huh.
Cool.
Hey, I like my Apple devices. Okay, I had to get rid of that shitty Windows because you can't edit nothing on freaking Windows without.
Oh, that's not true.
Fussing.
I can edit like a friggin' vampire on my friggin' D15 Omen HP computer. Thing is amazing.
I wish I could have.
I will say, I joke about it, but I Apple's when it comes to editing and creativity, you can't beat it. You can't. I don't care. And I love PCs, and I'll say it all day. I mean, you can build yourself a screamer, but off the shelf stuff you're gonna buy in the store, head to head, yeah, that's pretty tough.
That, and I only paid $1,000 for this MacBook Pro with the M1. I paid $800 for this, and I have a $5,000 gaming computer that won't edit video like these two. It's really weird. Yeah. Yeah. It's crazy.
Hey, Steve.
Like look
at that very last category down there.
So redneck.
I think Moto Gang's out.
Arizona.
Look at that very last category.
Hey, let me know when the next one, guys. I'm gonna be on my computer.
Yeah, it was good being on here with you.
We'll see you, buddy.
Oh yeah.
100.
Yeah.
See
all right,
you, man.
Nice talking to you. I'll see y'all later.
Yeah.
136.
We're back.
Channels.
All right, buddy. We'll see you.
Take care.
Yeah, oh, there he is.
Well, you know, I appreciate all you guys' videos. It's cool that you could kind of see what I look like. I've done quite a few on my U-Force.
Yeah,
U-Force,
the
original machine.
Tractor and that. Yeah, I watched you up there in
New Hampshire,
Great Northeast. I remember you had the. What did you do? You had the dead battery. You got a little hike in the one time.
Yeah, that's right. Me and my stepbrother, we got stuck out there, and it worked out good because he did some videoing of it as well. So I was able to. I kind of parlayed it into made the day of the video of the battery exchange, but then was able to show in the middle the breakdown.
Sometimes the best lessons are free.
There was no fake in that. We
They're
didn't
just a
try to
long
make
walk.
it look dramatic. That day really happened. And that was and you only see a piece of the walking back where I kind of make it look fun. We huffed back through that woods. It took us, 3 miles out took us an hour plus just to get back to the house because walking through the snow took so long.
Well, didn't you get a little over fancy and you used your kill switch instead of turning the key off? So it shut the engine off and you left the switch
But
on?
it was actually by accident that I did that. I just had the machine for a little bit and it was hey, what does this do? Click. Oh, and then I'm like, oh shit. So then we walked all the way back and I went and got my Jeep, jumped it. And then finally, I was like, I'm not going back through that trail. So in New Hampshire, you can't drive on the roads like that down where the part I'm in. So I was like, screw it. And I told my brother, I'm like, drive the U-Force behind the Jeep and just stick close to me. And I let him go first, and I stuck close to him. And we just drove the whole thing home on the road. And that's kind of a no-no. That's a no-no here. You'll get towed.
When I was having an issue with the cold starts up here,
I
had a guy recommend, and I thought that might be a good idea, is when you park it longer, you hit the kill switch also, and it might get rid of that phantom draw.
The thing is, if the battery, that was the one. The battery that had come with it was clearly shit. Again, the dealer up north that I bought it from took care of me immediately, and then at that point, that's when I learned what a trickle charger was. And since then, I've had all my machines start up, and no matter how cold it is, in 2 seconds. So I'm a big trickle charger believer now.
Mine, I started noticing issues down in the 20s. And then the other day when I went out and I wanted to load up some wood pellets to bring in here to the man Zebo, it wouldn't start. And I was keying it, getting the pump priming, and I bet I tried 30 times, not burning out the starter, but just let it turn. It turned over fine, but I was amazed how long it tried to turn over. But then the battery started going weak. I walked away, came back about a minute later. I was about ready to push it out because I had to get my tractor in there to get my snow clearing stuff. And then it popped off. So at the weakest point, it actually fired. And I just couldn't understand, because I'm like, that ain't acceptable up here. I mean, if it's going to do that at 15, I can't have that doing at 10 or 20 below. And put a trickle charger on it, and every single day for the last 3 days now, I went out and popped off on the first crank.
Same here. And
I really want you guys
3 different machines.
I really feel for you guys that.
Don't even start Arizona.
Problem.
Shut up, Larry.
Yeah.
I feel for you. My heart goes out.
I know.
It really does.
So Ronald Griming, what machines everyone have? So Ronald, on my end, I have the 2021 800 XC and the 2021 Z9.
You want to grab me a monster, please? I need product placement.
Today's sponsor Doritos. and MSC.
Today's sponsor Apple.
Hey,
I wish.
Oh my God, Steve! Can you imagine Monster. Apple being your sponsor? Holy crap!
Look who just woke up.
Oh, if Apple would be my sponsor, dude, that'd be nice.
Oh,
if fucking Monster would be mine.
You need to not be drinking all that Monster if you're saying you get the diabetes, dude.
Zero sugar.
He drinks the zero.
Oh, okay. All right.
Not all Monster is bad. I drink the zero too. It's better for you than pop.
I lost 75 pounds on the keto. Kept it off a year and a half now.
Yeah.
So now I'm down to a skinny 250.
That's good, man. Yeah, the keto. I've watched people do that, and boom.
Well, when you're a truck driver, it's that freaking 2-year physical, and then the sleep apnea. They're like, well, your neck's over 17 inches. It's like, yeah, no shit. It was 19 when I was 19, and it's still 19. It's like,
yeah.
Well, here's what's stupid about that sleep apnea bullshit is it doesn't matter if you're a fucking toothpick or you're 600 pounds.
Exactly.
Your chances of having it are just the same.
Our doctor.
An apple a day keeps the doctor.
The guy that does the physicals, he said the same thing. He said 70% of the guys don't meet any of the criteria.
Yeah,
just a money grab thing.
When I was having some real bad issues, and I went through a sleep study, and I have sleep apnea really bad. 69.3 times an hour I quit breathing.
Oh,
and
that's what killed Reggie White.
And this little Asian guy that's hooking me up to all the equipment, he goes, yeah, don't worry about it. He goes, I have sleep apnea, and he weighs like 98 pounds. My daughter's soaking wet at 5'6", at like 110 pounds, sleep apnea.
Well, I got a relative
fucking hereditary
that has sleep apnea, and he's probably like about 230 240 maybe. He's a little taller than I am, but he's got it.
Chances are, if you snore, it's sleep apnea.
So everyone has it.
If you go in for a surgery, they'll actually tell you when they hook you up. They'll be able to tell the oxygen level. Redneck, did that snow finally melt you guys got?
It's melting. Yeah, it's
gone.
melting.
Did you make a snowman,
Almost.
your kids?
They were going to, but it's melting too quick.
Oh, that's too bad. That's the fun thing as a kid. Make a snowman.
Yeah, they wanted to.
That was as close to a car as you can get without trading paint.
Oh yeah, I saw that in there. How close you drove up to that.
I was like, whoa.
I slid down his hill and into the
Steve,
car.
can you put up a pole?
A pole?
A stripper pole? A stripper pole?
That not that type of pole.
I'd rather not.
Like in the chat here. Can you put up a poll?
Oh, are you able to do a poll? I see.
I don't think so.
That's probably a paid feature.
Probably.
Yeah. Because I'm debating on whether or not to go back to the factory CF Moto seats and get rid of the Razor seats.
Yes, do it and then send me your Razor seats.
Because I'm getting really tired of people saying, "Oh, nice Razor."
Why don't you just have instead? Listen, you're not, and this is not a racial comment by any means. This is just the truth. You're in Arizona. You're a lot closer to Mexico. Bring them over the border and have them reupholstered.
Yeah,
it'd be so it's freaking so cheap down there. I lived in California for years.
Aaron says I'm a troublemaker. Honest,
he is.
I just seen his comment from 2 days ago.
He is. I know you didn't see any of that. I was wondering. I thought maybe you were just ignoring it. You are a troublemaker.
No, it just now came through. I hate Facebook. It's so slow at giving me stuff.
It'd be so it's freaking so cheap down there. So I lived in California for years.
Oh, somebody's what the hell? Okay.
Oh, 3 more. We got the Hollywood Squares.
Yeah, Travis says device not connected. Huh.
I don't want to bring up old bad blood, so you don't have to comment on this, Steve. But I remember back, months ago, I was watching the whole you and Justin thing unfold, and I kept wondering to myself, are they rehearsing this whole thing? Is this all fake? Is this just good publicity?
It was real, yeah.
Because I remember seeing his video, went whistling Diesel on Redneck.
Yeah, he did. He smashed that sweet old tip.
We'll leave it at that.
He smashed Red's tip like you wouldn't believe.
I just remember that, and on my end, I kept wondering. I'm like, wow, these guys have got a good drama playing out, and I didn't know if it was real or not.
Oh fuck! You should have seen the one between Blake and I.
I'll leave it at that. It's fine. I was just wondering. I don't like to get into. I don't like drama, so it's not something I'm trying to bring up for drama purposes. I just figured now that I got you live, I'll ask.
Do not mess with Blake. You'll call the Lord down on you, and I believe he's got credence with him. So
yeah,
you go on that one alone.
I like Blake. I don't have any issues with Blake.
Fucking delete my comments.
Well,
he's the reason I bought my U.
It's in the past. We'll leave it there.
Oh yeah. I wasn't trying to. We're way deep into it. I'm sure no one's gonna get this far, but
But no, everybody has problems every now and then.
I don't. I don't do drama.
Steve and I, we have marital problems.
Shut up, Larry.
He's not giving you the reach around. No more reach arounds.
No.
No. His wife gets in the way.
Oh. Oh boy. You can tell we've been on for 3 hours. We're getting punchy. We're getting punchy. I can tell.
Yeah.
I'm gonna start talking like Rocky Balboa pretty soon.
But no, I took my U up to Ashland, Wisconsin. That's up on the very north, and where every trail ends at a log cabin bar on a crystal clear lake.
Nice.
It's so awesome up there. And Honda Talon. We had a what's that Kawasaki T-Rex or
the KRX 1000.
Yeah, and man, my U was right up there with them.
Yep.
I really liked it. I liked my U-Force a lot. Like I said earlier on, I just kind of got wrapped up into I want a sportier looking machine. That thing was awesome.
But see, here's the whole thing: is a Razor, a Can-Am, a freaking YXZ, they are going to smoke CF Moto's ass out there on the dunes.
Hey, Merle.
Yeah, of course.
Hands down.
Welcome.
But when you get on the trails, it's no longer that way.
Merle made it.
Hey, Merle.
When I lived up in Washington, I rode with a lot of Can-Am guys and a lot of Razor guys. And the Can-Am guys, I usually end up going around because their machines can't handle the trails.
I was amazed to see my it was either exactly or a little shorter than the Talon on the wheelbase.
Yeah.
And it showed on the trails when we were cutting through the woods and all that. Some of them guys were
6-point turns.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So now there's a piece of credit I will not give to the 950. That thing is the shittiest turning radius on any machine I've ever rode. I mean, I can't sit here and be like, oh, everything CF Moto is perfect. The turning radius sucks.
You got a grinder?
The U-Force had a great turning radius.
You got a grinder?
It'd even be better if they'd get rid of that locked-in diff and gave you an option.
Yes.
I still think that's, especially on the U-Force where it's a utility machine. When I put weight in the back, I'm always worried about turning because those tires are going to turn the same amount.
Yeah.
And you are really straining the ass end.
Mm-hmm.
Good to hear.
But the U-Force definitely turns better than the 950. I can tell you that.
Now you can buy a limited slip differential for those machines.
Yeah,
just not the US.
But you don't want to.
People like me will never figure out how to install that. So it's
like what is it, like 4 bolts?
I'll break something.
But it's like $4,000. It's like
what size U?
But they want $4,000 for that clutch diff.
Oh yeah. Well, there you go. Forget it.
Actually, Redneck, I think that's what I was thinking about that when you slid by that car, because we've all seen videos when that rear end's locked in. If it doesn't have traction to go forward, it's going sideways. And it's going downhill like now.
Yep.
That's one thing I love about, because I have the Iron. Wait, what's your name, Iron? What's your actual name?
Scott, yeah.
So, because I just recently got the 800. One thing I love about I love that the diff lock feature on there. It's so cool.
Yeah.
What size U-Force you have?
1,000.
1,000. Good.
2021.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did a video about the calibration. I went in there and I was playing around with it, and I found out that it was you hit a couple screens and you go in and you have to enter a number, and it's actually based off the circumference of the tires is how you calibrate the speedometer. And when I did the math, it came out the U-Forces were being delivered for a 32.5-inch tire approximately. And because I had all these guys saying that they're showing their videos of their speedometer going 75 mile an hour, and I'm like, no fucking way, man, that thing. No. And so I did the GPS, and I found it was off about 14%. And I went in there, and you could calibrate it. I think I put it at like 188, and it was at a 220 or something.
Oh, did you do a video on that?
Yeah.
Yeah, you did.
Oh, I've seen you a video.
Yeah.
I've seen that video. I know I have.
Yeah, and it just trued it right up. But I was saying, that's adding miles on the vehicle that you're not putting on. That's making your oil intervals come quicker than they actually are. Because you're off. It was 15 or 16%, I think it was off.
Yeah,
so
that's like your normal Z-Forces with the factory tire. They are way fast. With a 28-inch tire, because that's what they're actually calibrated for, they'll be dead on almost, like within a half a mile an hour.
Yeah. And then they've got so many different. I think it's Ironhead Biker.
Oh, Biker. Okay. Oh yeah.
But see, now I'm glad that my speedometer's screwed up because I'm running 30s. So if my speedometer was true, my machine would actually go slower than it does, because I'm electronically governed at 74. So, but when I'm doing 74, I'm doing 81.
Shit.
Okay.
Ironhead Biker. Why am I not finding it?
I found it. I just subbed your channel, Scott.
I know. I'm trying to find it.
Okay.
Ironhead Biker. Why is that not coming up for me? Iron.
It's all one word.
Biker. Oh, okay. Maybe that's why it was doing. Okay, hold on.
There's the champ right there. Thanks, Brandon. Appreciate it, brother.
I'm outside. Did you send me 99 cents?
$4.99.
Fuck, you still can't get that penny from him.
He bought me dinner though, so he made up for that penny.
Yeah, but what did you do for that dinner?
I accepted his $4.99s.
But yeah, it's amazing the following that CF Moto has, you know, and
yeah,
just the common sense. I think the first video I did, it's like one of my highest viewed videos, and it's just showing all the features and then what you pay for it.
Yeah.
And I was dead set on buying a Can-Am
Let's go,
Defender, and it's like, shit, yeah, just I can drink a lot of beer for an extra $8,000.
That's right.
Or that can get you some real cool upgrades.
I built them doors myself.
I just found your channel. I just subbed to your channel.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, cool. Well, hey guys, I worked from today from like 7 to freaking 5, and did this. I haven't eaten anything all day almost, and my rib is starting to freaking hurt. I've got to get going tonight, but. Again, Red, hey, thanks for inviting me. Larry, I don't know if you're still there. It's been fun chatting with you. And you guys just came in. I would hang longer. It's just I'm starting to think I might have diabetes and need to freaking go check my sugar level.
Yeah, I hear you.
Now, the main thing is, if you follow me, I fell and broke my rib. So it's actually the medicine's starting to run out right now, and it's starting to get real sore. So I'm like, I got to go and take care of this.
You appreciate every breath.
Dude, I live on oxycodone.
Well, and up here, I don't know if it's like this everywhere in the country, but here they think everybody is a seeker, and they won't give you shit. It's like, oh, here's your 600 milligram ibuprofen. Yeah, thanks. Where I've needed something stronger. I ended up going and getting lidocaine patches and putting it in there and stuff. But I'm about a week and a half in. It gets a little better every day. But
well, I've been dealing with my really back so long that.
Yeah.
So yeah, my doctor prescribes me 90 325 oxycodones a month, and I have a stockpile of the ones I don't use of probably about 200 pills.
I'll send you my address. Joking.
Get them out at Halloween.
Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah. I'm going to Arizona.
Before my first back surgery, on top of that, I was on 60 milligrams of morphine a day.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
You're drinking the wrong beer.
Along with the oxycodone.
That'll bung you up.
Yeah. Steve, so I'll catch up with you on another time.
Okay, buddy.
I mean, so I'd love to do another one of these with you. I had a lot of fun.
Hey, New England, do they got the 99s bar and grills up by you?
Of course they do, the 99. I've got one right
I dated a gal out in Boston for a while, and I fell in love with they got the beef tips, those peppered beef tips.
Mm-hmm.
Shit.
I also love how when you sit down, they serve you popcorn and then port cheese and crackers.
Yeah.
Gonna ask for it though. Can I have the port cheese and crackers? Yeah. I've been going to the 99 since I was a kid.
Yeah,
I remember the first one that ever came to New Hampshire. I was like taken by it. They had I remember they had a chicken Parmesan sandwich that was the friggin' best sandwich I ever had in my life at the time. I was probably about 12 when I first learned of the 99.
Good food up there.
Good bars too in there.
You guys got the best restaurants.
But if you ever need a drink, just let me know. All right, guys, I'm out.
I stole a mug from the Cheers bar for my dad.
Cheers bar. I've been there.
Take care.
Yeah, see you guys.
Yeah, my dad, he was a big Cheers fan, so I stole a mug from there. And then there were 3.5.
No, the best restaurant in the U.S. is right on my back patio. Because I understood the assignment. Remember, I sent you that reel, didn't I, Steve?
I don't remember.
All those
you sent me so much stuff.
All those ribeyes on the Traeger.
Yeah, you did.
I just did 2 ribeyes last night on my Rectech.
No.
You guys are making me hungry now.
Nothing like a reverse seared USDA prime ribeye.
Right.
Only problem is they take like 2 hours to fucking cook.
Hey, here's one for you.
Yeah.
I had my Australian buddy. He made me feel stupid. I love my bacon, and he said, "Have you ever had beef bacon?" Never heard of it. He said you can buy it.
Me either.
I drive truck for Walmart, and by God, they sell that. He said, "I promise you, once you have that, you'll never have pork bacon."
Wow.
Isn't beef
Really?
bacon
I
just
looked it up,
turkey?
and it looked, just belly, belly fat like pigs.
Yeah.
Cured and
Wow.
all that, but I'll try anything
Oh.
once, maybe twice.
Hang on.
I like my pork though.
Oh, let me tell you, that's the key of the keto.
Uh-oh.
And there were 3. Yeah, Steve, man, you were really giving her in that snow. I'm jealous. We haven't got our snow yet this year. We got barely shit out there. It's just been ass cold. But
yeah,
man,
we
you
never
were...
get nothing like that.
I like how you left the wife's, what is that, a cube or whatever? Left it. It looked like you didn't leave it in the best spot at that gas station, but who the fuck plows that gas station? Jesus.
Yeah, I know. I know. It was. She had it all stuck, and I got it up in there the best I could.
Yeah, right. That thing. I was like, wow, she made it. I was actually impressed she made it as far as she did.
Yeah, that was 5:30 in the morning, and she called me, and she's like, I can't turn down our road because our road was this deep. And I said, find a parking lot that's plowed. And she's like, there is none. And I said, oh, shit. So I said, go to the gas station. It's got to be clean. So she goes to the gas station, and from looking at it, it looked like she could get in there. No, she's stuck halfway in, halfway on the road. I was like, well, I'll be down. I couldn't get my truck out of the driveway because the neighbors were stuck. I share the driveway. The neighbors were stuck. It was too deep in the yard. I'd have got stuck. So I'm like, well, side by side it is, right? So I go out. I fire up the side by side. I called her. I said, I'm letting it warm up. As soon as it warms up, gets at least to 2 bars, I'll be down there. Okay. It warmed up. I got it to 2 bars. I hop in it. Gas pedal was harder than a brick of ice. So I'm like, well, shit.
Oh, that was your throttle. The cable, right, was froze?
It was froze solid, which is the first time it's ever been froze. So I called her and I said, well, give me about an hour. Just stay in your car with it running. And if anybody asks you, you got a tow truck coming. Just tell them you got a tow truck.
Keep that tailpipe clear, because
Yep.
If you don't keep that clear, it'll creep right into the cab of the vehicle and kill you that way.
That's right. So I ran the torpedo heater and I got her unthawed, and I'm thinking to myself, as soon as I start going down the road, this throttle cable is just gonna freeze on me. So it ain't no big deal.
Did you move it to the other side?
What?
What's
your throttle cable? Did you move it over to the other side, over to the
no,
where the coolant lines run?
No, it was fine all day. I ran it all day long out there. And as long as it was fine, I just kept it warm and kept it hot, and it never once gave me a lick of trouble other than in the morning.
Well, it's not that hard to keep a CF Moto hot.
I think it was froze at the I think it was froze
to keep a razor.
I think it was froze at the throttle body. I'll read the comments in just a second. I think it was froze at the throttle body because I had a lot of play at the pedal. So I think just by keeping the engine warm, it was fine. But we went back at like 11 to try and get her car. It was a no-go. So we ended up didn't get it till like 1 or something. And then my boss, he was like bitching at me because I wasn't at work.
I saw that too.
Yeah. I was like, dude, I got bigger fish to fry right now. Fuck that.
No shit. Yeah, you crushed that too. I saw all that stuff, and I'm like, sometimes people just need help.
Yep.
And
go
help them. And
thing,
the ones that want to go help them, get the hell out of their way and let them go help.
That's right. And the thing that really got me about that text message the most is we have a plow truck at work. He could have texted me because I called him at 5:30 in the morning. I said, we got big problems here. I don't think I'm coming in. And he's like, well, don't throw in the towel yet, blah, blah, blah. And we're working on a late start. Well, you might be working on a late start, but I'm working on it not coming in today.
Yeah.
And he should have texted me or said, hey, you know what? We got the plow truck. Why don't I come? We'll get the Kia. We'll plow the street. We'll plow your driveway, get the Kia home, and then you can come into work. Nope. None of that. None of that. He just straight up wanted me to come to work. And I was like, this text message is either going to get me fired or it's going to get me more respect. It gained me more respect at work. So
right.
That's a plus.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, you have enough. Enough is enough.
Yeah. I mean, I'm driving for Walmart. They treat us pretty good. You got to have good experience and all that. But I've been driving 30 years with a semi without an accident. But I'm to the point where when I call them, I'll tell them, I know you think I'm coming in today, but I'm calling in scared because I'm afraid I ain't going to make it. I got stuff around here to do. I got neighbors I'm going to help out. And you're just going to, you know, you'll have a day, maybe two without me. And called in about tomorrow night because I'm going to watch my Packers. You know, and I'm like, hey, you guys are in Illinois. I understand. The Bears suck again. Get over it. Packers are playing. I'm going to sit at home. I'm going to drink some beer and watch it. That's why I'm taking off Sunday. So I'll see you first thing Monday.
Yep. That's right. Yeah, I just couldn't believe them.
Yeah. And especially this day and age where, you know, companies are having such a hard time getting employees, you know, and then to treat them, you know, anything like that. It's like, and that's cool that, you know, it's like you should point out to them, you could have done this. Yeah. You know, you could have offered to help. Yeah. You got equipment.
Because it would have took them less than an hour to help me. And then I could have went to work to help them, you know?
Right. Yeah.
Hey, it is what it is.
I could never call off when I was driving truck because of the fucking snow.
Why not?
I could only do it at Walmart. They pay us to park because of the lawsuits, so they'll actually pay me. It ain't a lot, but it's $15 an hour to shut down at a store and let it happen because they're worried about, you know, you get in an accident, or even if you're not to blame and somebody hits you, they're going to sue and they'll win. So, but they're booked up a couple days in advance. They know the snow's coming in, so they get the stores stocked and.
See, the whole deal was
shut down.
Well, you got 3 railers with icebreakers. You're good to go. But most of my driving was all logs, where I was up in the mountains, up in the Pacific Northwest.
Oh yeah, beautiful.
And then even when I was running Canadian doubles, drop decks into Canada, into Princeton, hauling straw. Yeah. Even with the doubles, it was 3 railers, icebreakers, all the way around.
Isn't that fun?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You get pretty good at it though.
I worked out in the oil fields out in North Dakota with that big set of that pup that I pulled behind my truck, man. That thing that hauled. I could gross 110,000 pounds, but man, when it's all liquid and you're going down a hill, when that hits that bulkhead, pucker.
Yeah, I was when I was driving
31 tires or 32 tires on it, I think we had on that thing.
I was hauling ammonium nitrate out to the gold mines there in Nevada at 130,000 pounds, 115-foot long bumper to bumper with a set of Rocky Mountain doubles. Twin 40s with a 15-foot tongue between them. That was good times.
Yeah. I'm looking for a new career. Tired of wrenching. Like, I love doing it for YouTube, but I don't like doing it at work because I work on a lot of junk. They buy a lot of junk and expect me to pull miracles, and I'm like, quit buying
I've seen some of the fucking unibodies they've had you weld up. Fucking structural rust gone. Oh, you can throw a patch on that.
Yep, they want me to patch it, so you can't physically see it. I don't know where Ironhead went. It's loading.
I think tomorrow I'm going to tackle this.
Yeah, tackle that. See how that goes.
And whatever oversized I come up with for mine for that on the hub, I'm sure they'll probably fit your wife's.
Yeah.
We'll just call it a speedy sleep for your wife.
Speedy sleep for the wife. That's right. Yeah, I don't. There he is. He's back. Oh, nope. It says device is not connected. Device is not connected, Ironhead. There it is. There he is. Oh, he's coming in, I think. He might be having network issues.
Fuck, I better not be, not with a freaking fiber optic connection.
Yeah, James. Or Merle. Yeah, I've had about enough of it, especially the garbage they have me working on. Most I've hauled and loaded every minute of it was D10 dozer from NJ to Rochester, New York.
I used to operate D10s when I quit hauling money when I got out of the mines and actually went to work for them.
Yeah.
Went to work out there and they hired me as a truck driver, driving 320-ton haul trucks. And then I went from there to dozer hand running D11s.
I don't know what's happening with Ironhead. What's the deal with Tim Hortons rolling?
Yeah, I saw that. Tim Hortons sucks. We talk about it because that's all we have.
Yeah.
Brandon, if it was a penis pump, you would want it.
His wife would want it for him.
No, Brandon would use it without her.
That's true.
Yeah, I actually boycotted Tim Hortons here in our little town. I drove 15 minutes to another one today just to get a coffee. I will not go to the one here.
No, Brandon, control arm bushings for our Z forces made out of TPU, polyurethane. And I'm thinking these will take a lot of the jar out of the factory suspension too.
We just hope they're going to hold up. That's the only thing we got to test.
Yep.
There.
I think they will.
There he looks like he's back. There he is.
Because polyurethane has very good abrasion resistance. So I think they'll hold up pretty good.
Yeah, Timmy's is okay. I mean, it's just low grade. It's all right. It's all we have.
I like that ceiling.
That looks good.
Is it cold out there?
I just did that. That's my gazebo off my bedroom. Then I put the LED lights in there, and I got the old pellet stove out here cranked. So got a TV up here so I can watch the YouTube up there. Yeah, it's 82 in here for whatever reason, but boy, outside it's a different story. That's where we keep the beer, so we don't have to pay for a refrigerator like they do in Arizona.
Right. Yeah.
You know, that's one of the things I miss about living in the Pacific Northwest or even up in St. John's, Arizona, is like during Christmas and Thanksgiving, you run out of refrigerator spot, you know, for pies and whatnot. You just set them out in the garage or on the back porch, and you have to bring them in to warm them back up.
We got drifted one year on our garage door. It was up above the garage door. When you open the door, there's just a wall of snow. We dug it out. We just put all our beer in there. And then we closed the door again. And then we went out and plowed everything and then opened the door back. It is like, yeah. Meanwhile, they got an awesome thing on Facebook. It's called Meanwhile in Wisconsin. And it's just classic. It's like, yeah.
Oh, I was outside up there in Washington, up in Ellensburg. And I was smoking a cigarette, and it was in the winter. I was sitting outside underneath the eaves, and my neighbor, he's
that's right before you start heading west over Snoqualmie, Ellensburg.
Yes.
I know that. That's the last, you better make your mind up because you're about to commit when you're heading west.
I've got over 4,000 trips going over that mountain in a semi.
Wow.
Twice a day, each direction. But I was sitting underneath the eaves smoking a cigarette, and my neighbor was looking over, and all of a sudden he heard me yell, and all the snow comes sliding off the roof right on top of me. I was so pissed. Oh, and all he did was laugh. Wouldn't help dig me out. He just laughed. God, I miss Washington. But I also hate that state at the same time.
I want a drink.
My wife's probably wondering where I'm at, what I'm doing.
Here's my other
You're
beast.
just having fun, you know?
That's right. That's right.
See, I like the end of our shows the best, where they just turn into a bullshit session.
What, these?
That's my other beast right there.
Yeah. That looks fun. We could have built a hell of a snowman with that.
Yeah, that's a 68 inch blower on the back. Oh, look how Bobo. I just had to go get another 12 pack.
Oh, it wasn't just my back. It was all over me. I looked like
you misheard me. I said I was going to get another 12 pack.
Oh, no, it was a message somebody commented.
Oh.
You had a little snow down your back, did you? No, it was all over me. I was like in the snowbank.
On Monday, we was the snowbank.
There's the good stuff.
All right, right here, guys. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, I'm out here. Like, this is the first time doing a live chat with you guys, so I don't know how to do my camera, but this is
turn it sideways. I made the same mistake.
Yeah, turn it sideways.
Yeah,
there you go.
All right, here's the trail. But I got the springs, you know, on the regular shocks, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
But I don't know how much to adjust these.
What's your ride height right now?
Well, actually, you're running stage 1 Elkas, right? That's what it looks like.
No, just the stock with
He's running the Bandit Springs.
Oh, the
Bandit Springs.
Okay, you need to call Bandit. Ask Bandit, what is the ride height supposed to be set at?
Yeah.
Because anybody who's worth their shit doing springs and shocks should already have the math figured out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because we could give you a number, but really that's not where it's supposed to be for your springs.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like my Hester Edition shocks with stock tires, I should be at 14 and a half inch. But I can go up to, 15 and push it a little bit if I wanted. But for the optimal ride with the Hester Edition, it's 14 to 14 and a half inch ground clearance. And you measure that from the bottom of your frame, not your skid plate, the bottom of your frame with the measuring.
Yeah, like bottom of the frame, like right, like the trail.
Yep.
Or the trailer hitch.
You could use the trailer hitch. That'll work. And then in the front, you'll want to do it on the corner of your frame where your control arms go.
Yep.
But I would be
willing.
Yeah, kind of with you in it.
Yeah, and it actually takes like 2 people to do it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you don't have to get super nitpicky like that, but it's better to.
So where would you measure, like up in the front?
Right. You see where the bolt is right there? Right down below that bolt at the bottom of the frame.
Yep.
Okay, right here?
Right.
Yep.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah, that's where the ride
You're looking pretty good. What is your ride height? Grab a tape measure. Put the phone down, grab a tape measure. Let's see where you're at.
All right.
Because you aren't looking too bad.
I don't want to brag, but I'm at 15 inches.
Shut up, Larry. I'm at 16 with my 28s.
Let's see.
That's why you guys are awesome.
Right?
I'm just restocking my cooler here.
But Steve, I still got more clearance out there at the.
Brandon Davis said it should be in the directions from the Bandit.
You
I
would
don't
think.
know. You would think. It should tell him a base setting, and then he can adjust up or down from there.
Oh, that's good.
Hillbilly got you. Uh-oh, where'd he go?
Oh, where'd he go?
We lost you. Come back on. I'll put the link back in the chat so he can find it.
So Ironhead, I haven't totally left out the U-Force guys for some different type of bushings than the factory hard bastards. I'm gonna dig around the CF Moto site and get the specs for the bushings for the U-Force. I think they're probably going to be pretty close to the same.
I think they are the same,
if not the same. And I'll work on some polyurethane bushings for the U-Forces too.
Oh, okay.
Accidentally hit the back button.
That's all right.
So right now I'm trying to, like I said, I never worked the camera.
That's all right.
Oh, just set the camera down, get your measurement, and then just tell us what it is.
Yeah. Don't worry about the camera. Just get your measurement.
So I'm
looking like he's 10.
Yeah, about 10.
Bottom of the pipe.
Okay.
About 9 3/4.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. So here's a rule of thumb: for every 1 inch of thread, you gain 3 inches, I believe it is, at the wheel. 3 or 4.
Okay.
So for every inch that you crank your shock down, you're going to gain a few more inches at the wheel. So you're at about 10. Stock ride height is supposed to be like 12 or 13 or something. So I would at least.
This is for a trail, though.
Yeah, he's on a trail.
It'll be this. It's still the same number. It's the same.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, it's still the same number. So you're going to want to aim for about 12 on the trail.
Okay. Yeah, because I just put those springs on, and I just, I kind of just snugged them down, like hand tight.
Yeah.
Like I didn't use, the wrench or nothing,
Right.
So because I didn't know what I should be at, you know what I mean? That's why I didn't tighten them down.
I would say start at crank them down in the front. I would say crank them down another 2 inches on the thread. So measure them where they're at now. Give them another 2 inches down on the thread. And that should probably put you about where you want to be. And then in the rear, did you measure the rear yet?
No, the rear I think is sitting pretty low, honestly.
Yeah.
So I'll measure right now to let me see here if I can set you guys up here. I'll zoom in here.
What I've been doing for the last 3 hours.
So.
Oh yeah, you're way low.
Something.
So it's about 9.
All right. The ride height should be 11.2.
Okay.
Ride height should be 11.2.
I would go about 3 more inches on them shocks. Crank them suckers down about 3 more inches.
Okay, because it's sitting about 9 right now.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm looking
like a little, like now. About 9 and a quarter.
Okay. I would go 3 inches and then measure them and just make sure that they're even. Both shocks are the same. Yeah. 3 inches in the back, do 2 inches in the front. And that should put you right around where you want to be, and then you can fine tune it from there.
Yeah,
Okay.
Steve, I don't know if you heard me. I found that it's 11.2 inches.
Yeah, 11.2. Yeah.
284.5 millimeters.
Okay, and that's where I want to be sitting.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You could aim for 12 though. With those are soft springs, so you'd still get good ride. You'd still get good ride and get a little lift out of it. So,
but Bandit should have gave you a spec.
They should have
where they want the springs.
Yeah, and I didn't get no paperwork like with the springs or nothing. They just like said nothing, you know.
Yeah.
But I mean, like,
James,
I can get in the back here, like before, like I could get in the back of the bed, and I couldn't even bounce on it, and it wouldn't move.
Yeah.
Like now I can like freaking get on it, and it'll move. I mean, maybe it won't move as much as when I tighten them down, you know.
Yeah. It's still gonna help though.
Yeah.
Some of you. Yeah, he didn't last long.
I couldn't stay away. I went down to the Cumbies and got myself a whoopie pie. I was watching you guys from my phone. I was like, all right. I came back in the house, sat down. I'm like, fuck, I'm so bored. I'm like, oh, I'll see if he'll let me back in.
Yeah.
Merle, actually, there's a stock setting for all factory machines on what the ride height's supposed to be.
Yeah.
And that's supposed to be the ride height with the person in the side-by-side.
Right.
And every spring manufacturer, shock manufacturer, if they change something, and it's different than stock, they should tell you what it is.
Yeah, I'll email them Monday and see what they say.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not a fan of Bandit.
Nope.
No, I heard that you weren't, you know.
Yeah.
And I never, you know, I just wanted to try them out.
I'm not saying their products are junk. I'm just not a fan of the company and the way that they do things.
Yeah.
So I don't want anybody to think that just because I don't like them, they shouldn't buy their product. Because I've never used one of their products, so I can't comment on that. But I can comment on how they run things and how they treat people, and it's not good.
Yeah.
But they got some cheap options. What can you do?
Okay. Hey, wait, hold on a second here. Steve, Merle posted this, and this was from their site that I commented on. This is what Bandit says about their springs. Settings vary widely from vehicle to vehicle. It is impossible for us to give the answer to where you should put your preload.
Bullshit. Bullshit.
That is just plain lazy and not doing a research, a one size fits all.
Yep.
Right.
Well, and like one thing is I was scared is I only found one form that somebody like request or you know like mention their springs, you know.
Yeah.
There's nothing on YouTube.
No, because technically, they're putting their springs on the CF Moto shock body, which whenever you change springs, you should change valving.
Yep.
If you don't change the valving, you can overheat the shock and a bunch of bad things can happen.
That's right. Okay. I read your comment, Brandon.
You know, the one thing that I chime in on to kind of piggyback off what you said, Steve.
Yeah.
You are hard pressed to find one bad thing said about the Hester shocks. It's
right.
Everybody to a T says it changed the whole machine.
Yes, it does. Yep.
I've wondered about the Hester shocks.
That's $1,300. Just the basic, the $1,300 or whatever for the first stage. They said you will not even. You would. Can-Am can't even keep up with you because those shocks are better, on traveling, and that's my next. That'll be the next thing I put on mine.
So what's the big difference with the elk? Is like how they have stage 1 through 4. What is that all about?
Okay,
I got a good video how they break that down.
Adjustability,
valving, the
dual
valving,
rate,
how much oil, cooling. Stage 1 will suit just about anybody. And
that's why I like him, because they're honest about that, and they say 90% of you don't need the extra fine tuning because you're not racing and all this other stuff.
Right.
You're the average asshole weekend rider that they can program, and I like that they're honest, that they tell you just go, and John's just, here's my cell phone number, call me and I'll tell you what you need.
Yeah, he's chatted with me a couple times online. I've asked him some questions, and now I didn't really think I'd hear much from him, and I was like, oh, wow, that was cool of him.
Yeah, he's a real good guy when it comes to everything. And I know a lot of people can't just fork out $1,000+ for shocks. I completely understand, and that's why they go with the Bandit, because they're what, $200, and there's no doubt about it. You're going to get a better ride for that. And that's fine. And I feel like that's a great option on the table. But I also feel like...
Well, yeah, just the Bandit springs, though.
What's that?
Like, yeah, the Bandit springs are $200. Like, the Bandit shocks are about $1,200.
Oh,
yeah, and Hester's shocks are better than the Bandit shocks.
Oh yeah.
And they're the same. They're the same money. So
yeah, I was just that's why I bought the springs, because nobody really talked about them, and
right.
I was like, I might as well give them a shot before I do the Hesters, because I talked to you, and you said go with the the Hesters. So
yeah.
Another thing I don't like about the 950. Go ahead. Sorry, man.
I need a set of stage 4 for the front instead of stage 5 for the rear.
Hint,
I got that high speed desert down here.
Hint, Hester.
Yeah, hint, Hester. Let me test him out down here in the desert.
He watches. He watches
my one
our
complaint
lives.
about the 950 is the shocks. Unlike on the 800 XC, clickable, adjustable, the 950 shocks for the 2021, it's such a pain in the ass to adjust. And that's the question, Steve. Do you know, does the 2022 950, is that going to have the clickable, or is it going to be the same thing? You got to get the tool and adjust them.
They changed a little bit of stuff on their 950. I do believe it's the clickable knobs now.
Oh, so much better.
But if I were willing to bet, the new 950 shocks are still going to suck.
Yeah.
CF Moto just has a habit.
No float. It's just I don't know.
And that shock is massive on the rear of the 950.
It is. It's real big.
They just build it wrong.
It's stiff.
If they would just
too much valving.
There's nothing wrong with having a cheap shock. But when you put the time and effort into making the shocks look as nice as they do, why not go the extra step and valve them right and spring them right? I mean, come on, CF Moto. How much more money could it cost? Really? Come on. If any.
Well, Steve, we were talking earlier. We touched a little bit, on the camshafts. How much more would have cost CF Moto to make a better camshaft for the motor? It would cost them the same damn amount of money.
Same amount.
Well,
and they make a beautiful shock. I hands down love the looks of CF Moto shocks.
I do too.
They look nice. They just perform like shit.
Mine are gold.
They're the worst performing shock in the whole market of ATVs and side by sides.
Their anodizing's not that great on them.
But listen, look at the price of a CF Moto compared to something else.
Look at the price. Yeah. Look at the price, though. You know, they're doing a good job for what the price is. But I feel like if they just change the valving a little bit, which shouldn't cost them any more money, really. All you're doing is just making a bigger or a smaller hole, honestly.
Hold on a second. I need to answer this question. James, there's no way in hell a Z950 shock is going to fit the 800 or the older 1000. Ain't happening.
No.
No, not happening. Wherever
big.
you heard that in a forum, you can tell them they're a bald-faced motherfucking hillbilly, donkey-loving liar.
They're way too long. Like they might.
Or they're the best Mickey Mouse mechanic in the land.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But Steve, they're like
unless they weld a new spot on the
3.5 inches
frame.
in diameter.
Yep.
Well, the diameter they would probably fit, but the length.
No, by the time you get down to the tire, ain't happening.
That's what I'm saying. It ain't gonna work.
The freaking e-brake cable's in the way. Your brake caliper's in the way. Ain't happening.
Yeah.
Because it's already so close down to it. When you put a 2-inch bracket lift on the back, it puts the factory shock into the brake the emergency brake bracket.
Yep. I don't know. I do know that CF Moto is stepping up the game.
Where there's a will, there's a way.
Give them credit for that. But I don't know. Main Street Cycle tried reaching out to Bandit, and Bandit pretty much told him to piss off.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe that. I couldn't believe that.
As soon as you said something about Bandit, like, you know, I know you know what you're talking about. Like, I got pissed, like at Bandit, I'm like, how stupid could they be?
Yeah, that's dumb.
When they can make so much money, like getting their product out,
Yep, I know. And
Hey,
Main Street Cycle's not just gonna buy one or two; they're gonna buy like 500 or 600.
Yeah. Yep.
Steve, does Hester do any sponsoring with any YouTubers out there?
No, not really. I think I'm really the only one that got a set of his shocks. Well, Justin did.
Oh,
Justin
yeah, that's
got a
right.
set
That's
of his
right.
Shocks.
Yeah.
Yeah. There he is. I think he's popping in back up. There he is.
Oh, yeah. It's Wisconsin internet. It's a beautiful thing.
Yeah, you got another compliment in your beard.
I'm on fiber optic now. Hey, pup, come here. Come here. There you go.
I don't.
Views just went
look
up.
at there.
Views
What
just
do
went
we
up.
got there?
Roxy, come here. Come here. Come on.
I just
Hey,
feel like
come here, stupid. Roxy, come. Come here. Come on.
I don't know.
Come here. Oh, you stupid little husky.
I wish there was a cheaper shock.
I'm not gonna play.
Yeah,
Perform
there's
better.
really not though. I mean, I've looked and looked.
Come on.
I mean, I've looked for 4-wheeler shocks. I mean, I have
Yeah.
4 quads, and I mean, there's just nothing.
Look,
I have
you're YouTube famous.
2
Look at that dog.
snowmobiles,
Yeah.
and there's just nothing.
No.
Trying to get Bo on camera, but I got a black lab mastiff.
Yeah, I got my cat Luna right here, my black cat. I hated cats, never wanted a cat. And my
He's a
son,
160-pound lap dog, but of course now he doesn't want to be on camera.
Hey,
My
this
son
is
talked me into it.
our husky in the desert.
Bo. Hey, Bo.
I got my black lab here.
Come here, Gemma.
oh, there he
Gemma.
is.
Come here.
Bo. Bo. Jesus. Get up here. Come here.
Everybody's
Get up
showing
here.
their dogs.
Yeah. And then there I was with my black cat.
No, I got two. I got
Why
2
is your
cats.
tongue always out?
I never
I got-
wanted a cat, and then my son talked me into getting this cat, and now, man, if anything
My
ever happened to
chocolate.
this cat, I would be so upset. Previous, I'd be like, yeah, cats are for kicking. I love this cat.
Oh, dude, this husky was the first dog I've ever taken to the vet in my entire life.
Oh,
She got parvo at 4.5 months old, and one night she just wasn't doing her normal thing, and it's like, honey, we're going to the vet. It was fucking 10:30 at night. We didn't get home till like 3 o'clock in the morning.
They become family members.
You know, this little husky, she's such a pain in the ass.
Brandon Quick. Probably over the summer sometime. I have to plan some stuff. I'm running a little behind on everything. James Smith. Another question is, Super ATV going to start making high clearance arms for the 800EX again, or another brand at least?
Nope.
No. They don't even have the jigs anymore. I tried to buy the jigs. They don't have them. So the one thing that makes me mad about Super ATV is they don't want to keep making the stuff that's actually going to sell. Instead, they just want to plop out windshields and plows and whatever else. But yet on their website, they show an 800EX with portals and all kinds of shit done. And you can't get none of it. So why have that on your website?
Yeah, I noticed that too when I looked there too.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just a gimmick. And Super ATV, honestly, you're not missing much with that.
Their parts are actually pretty shitty.
They're junk.
They're going downhill big time.
I gotta say, their windshields and stuff are nice, but they're anything that's required for them to weld, you have better luck coming out of China, bro. I broke the welds on. I broke the welds on. I broke the welds on my high clearance arms in the first day of riding. So yeah.
Well, had another guy with a set of Super ATV arms, the rear ones. They both broke on him, and Super ATV says, "Well, we don't make those no more. If you want your money back, you got to cut them all up and send us pictures."
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And he's like, "No, because I already had a fab shop make me some new ones."
Yeah.
Yeah. I've got their bumpers on my 1000.
They make the fronts, they just don't make the rears, which is the dumbest thing in the world. Yeah. They make the front.
Yeah, they still make the front.
The rears. Yeah.
And what good's one without the other? I mean,
it's
really.
Not. It's dumb.
Yeah.
It's really stupid. You know what I think happened? I'm going to tell you what I think happened.
They couldn't hire somebody to weld them?
No, I think they lost the jigs. That's what I think happened.
I think the smartest thing that ever could have been said is what you said, Red, is make a whole kit, you know? I mean, it's expensive, but if somebody wants to do it, it's there,
It's there. Yep. I even because when I found out they didn't have the jigs anymore, he told me they didn't know where they were at. I said, what if I got like a big order? Thank you, babe. What if I got like a big order and put in with you guys? He's like, no, we make too much money with the bigger brands. I have this all in messages. I can back every word that I say up in messages. And if I really wanted to be a dick, I could pull it up on this live stream. But I mean, I don't know. They're just super weird.
My 950 keeps throwing a code for high voltage after I change the battery. Is this common? Well, it shouldn't be.
Huh. No, it's not common.
And if you're getting high voltage, you might want to throw a meter on it and check exactly what your voltage is, because you could have a rectifier that's actually putting out too much volts.
Too much
voltage.
Golf ball.
There you go.
Clear it with the front, drag your ass over last. Yeah, that's Super ATV's motto.
What's the code number?
Rocket Booster 9000. Yeah, I don't know. Super ATV is a funny company, and it's like, it's kind of hard for me to support them when they can't even fully support us. I don't know. Is what it is, I guess.
That's all right. At least you support CF Moto, Steve.
Yeah. You know, James Smith, everybody's asked me to send the dimensions. And honestly, I don't want to be a part of that because I just don't want to get sued or anything. But if you happen to see me at a ride and you bring a tape measure with you, go for it.
Actually, James, here's an easier way to do it. Take your factory lower control arm, put it in a jig to get your mounting points. It doesn't matter how you get from point A to point B as long as you get there and they're in the same angles.
Yeah, that's right.
Don't matter. You can do fucking curly cues on that bottom control arm. As long as things are at the same angle. It don't matter how you get there.
It don't matter.
Yeah, I keep joining these live feeds. I'm gonna freaking be a mechanic by the end of the year.
Yeah, you'll be done. Yeah,
I'm learning a lot. I learned a lot today. I was like, shit. This has been
educational
class.
Look at it this way. You're sitting here. Here's your control arm coming off the bushing. It's sitting out here like this. You got this mark out here. You got your mount point inside. It don't matter how you get from here to here. As long as this spot and this spot are in the right position, you can do fucking curly cues between them.
And I just want you guys to know that I have contacted, I couldn't tell you how many companies, and offered to send them my side-by-side so they could produce not just rears, but fronts too. So my idea behind it was, why let one company have the fronts and the other company have the rears, when the one company won't do what they should be doing, so the other company could just make money on both. And I didn't ask money in return. I didn't ask nothing in return, but I proposed it to a few different places, and they told me no because the liability was too high. I have no idea how the liability is too high for these other places, but yet Super ATV can put out trash welds. I don't know. I have no idea.
Well, guys.
Yeah,
I'm gonna step on out of here. I'm down to 1% on my phone for some effing reason. I don't know why.
Okay.
I thought I'd say goodbye.
Yeah,
it's charging.
I probably should too.
Hey, nice meeting you, chatting with you, Ironhead. There, nice.
Yeah,
I'm on your channel now. I subscribed, so cool. I'll be checking your stuff out.
Yeah,
I know. At one point, I definitely must have checked out. I know I saw. I didn't know you then, but I know the video about with the speedometer thing you did. I remember watching that.
Yep, I did that and made my own doors, my half doors.
Yeah,
I just couldn't, like the $800 or whatever.
Yeah, I know.
Paying $800 for.
Yeah, with all the aftermarket stuff coming out now, at least now some prices are starting to come down on some of that stuff.
I can't.
Now, so
I can't wait. I can't wait for more stuff to start pouring out so people can be competitive and prices can drop. Because
definitely.
I mean, it's those are Can-Am prices.
Mm-hmm.
You know, by the time you pay $800 for doors, you pay $400 for a windshield, you pay whatever for a lift kit, you pay this, you pay that. You could have just bought a Kawasaki KRX 1000 that's ready to rip.
Yep.
With a 3-year warranty.
With a 3-year warranty, right? I mean, granted, it don't come with a roof or any of that I mentioned, but you're getting a hell of a machine.
Yeah, I got lucky when I bought my 950. CF Moto hasn't tons around here. Hasn't really taken off majorly, but it's starting to get bigger. More the dealerships, you're starting to see a couple one-off machines in there here and there. But they gave me a smoking deal. I got a 5-year through my dealer on my 950. And they only charged me an extra $450.
That ain't bad.
That was pretty damn good. I was like, I'm not a big warranty believer. I was like, $450. I'm like, yeah, here's the side cash.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, guys, I should probably call it a night too. My wife's
All
off
right.
tonight, so I need to spend some time with her.
You don't forget about that back rub. She's been serving you all night.
She's getting that.
136.
Yeah.
Oh,
well, this is pretty cool, man. This is I don't get to hit them all the time because I got to work a lot away from the home. But man, this is cool to be able to jump in and actually put a face to the names and the voices. And all that.
Yeah.
Right.
I had so much fun.
It's
I went
fun.
upstairs, got myself to eat, ran to Cumbies, took some more ibuprofen. I'm like, shit, that was fun. I'm gonna go back on.
Yeah, it's fun. Yeah. Rob,
I got
you're
16
welcome.
empty cans of beer in front of me.
Soon, James. Soon. Yeah, it's good. It's always good. It's always turns out fun.
I'm gonna go and tune into Showtime. I don't know if you guys have been following. I'll leave it with this. I've been watching that show, Billions. It's friggin' good.
Yeah,
really good.
Hey, Simply.
Yeah, I'm just pissed off that Yellowstone, the season's already over.
Now you guys can understand how easily me and Larry can pull off 7 hours.
Yeah, I know. I get it. Yeah, I see now.
If it flies, yeah.
Yeah.
So, all right, guys.
You know what? Hey, let me plant this. Let me plant this
ahead.
little seed in your head before. You know what we all or you guys should do? The money's in them podcasts.
I have a buddy doing a podcast for like
that's true.
Called It's a Search and Rescue. He just talks about White Mountain.
Start the CF Moto podcast.
Yeah. That's true. I've kind of looked into that. I don't even know how to go about doing it.
There's 1,000 millionaires that said the same thing. And then they just started talking into a mic on a podcast.
Mm-hmm.
What is it called?
That's true.
Pat McAfee just signed a 90 million 3-year deal on his podcast on a side bet. You know?
I mean, look at Rogan. Look at Rogan.
Right. Yeah.
Crazy.
Because then, like us truck drivers or whoever, they just log in and they listen to you talk about CF Motos or whatever the topic is.
But see, here's the whole thing: is we like the interaction with you guys.
That's true. We do.
I mean, you can have guests on a podcast. Here's the deal, Steve. Right? You could do exactly what you're doing right now and be live and stuff, but you could also be recording it on the side as a podcast.
McAfee does both. These. He does the YouTube and it's a podcast on his own podcast channel. And in case somebody missed it, they just bring it up, but it's all the money to him because it's his, not YouTube.
I can download these lives and then just upload them, probably, huh?
I think so.
Just food for thought.
We should do that. Start making money and split it.
I do a podcast. My buddy's been doing one just about White Mountain hiking, and he's having a blast. And I thought about it. I'm like, personally, because again, remember, I'm not super mechanically inclined. It's like,
we'll see.
How much can I talk about just CF Moto without going into mechanical things?
Oh, we can talk a lot.
Then you have like an hour or two guests. You could say, okay, today we're gonna talk with the New England guy. Today we're gonna talk with the Arizona guy. Now we got that idiot from Wisconsin coming in, and good luck getting him sober.
We need to get us all on here.
That Arizona guy, he's like a permanent feature though.
Yeah, Free Arizona needs come out with those parts list. You know,
you would be amazed at how many hours I actually work on cross-referencing parts and phone calls I make to different parts houses.
He does. Yep.
I mean,
you got to. Well, you know, every part, you know, just make a couple dollars. You say you want the part number, you know, it's $2 for the part number.
See, this is what people don't realize. All these machines, Can-Am, Polaris, everybody, they don't make their own parts. They just say, hey, we want a part that's this dimension, and they go and source it.
Yep, that's right. That's true.
That's what they do.
Hart Tools through Walmart.
Yeah.
The battery operated ones. Hart, Ryobi, and Milwaukee are all made by the same company. It's all outsourced.
Huh.
The same company makes all three.
Wow.
Well, back in the day, you had Snap-on and Craftsman.
Yeah.
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 The Craftsman ones were just a little bit more refined and fit better in the hand, more comfortable.
But that's where you got to make your channel, you know? Just say, you know, this is where you can make your or buy the part number anyways, you know.
Clubhouse
you don't even have
app.
to give the website.
Hey Travis, what state? Where are you from?
Michigan.
Oh, okay. How's your lake effect?
Oh shit. For snow?
Exactly. There we go. Uh-huh.
I can't even snowmobile.
Really? Yeah, that's how we are here. We're cold.
Hey, don't feel bad. I
gotta
can't
go up
either.
north to ride.
Yeah.
I can't snowmobile here either, so don't feel
What
bad.
part of Michigan?
Yeah, you can sandmobile.
Grand Rapids.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm really originally from like West Houghton Lake area. Like, you know,
my buddy was just up in Houghton, up in the UP today, delivering at the Walmart store.
Yeah, that's where I grew up. So
they got about 4 foot of snow up there.
Yeah. Now I'm south. But you know, like
you gotta drop the
5-6 hours. You know, you can drive up in the UP and ride.
Right.
I just drive out of my garage and ride.
Me too. And the side by side
sleds. Yeah. I sold my sleds when I moved to southern Wisconsin. It's like, fuck that, man. There ain't nothing going on down here for a sled.
Steve, I wonder if it'd be like running a fucking Z-Force across the country.
I know what it's like running it across town.
Oh yeah, that's the one thing.
You do gotta admit that
you guys in those videos driving around town. I can't do that here.
What's that?
That video that what's his name out there down in Indiana? That 950, that black one. Yeah, Justin the creator.
Yeah.
That 950 is a good looking machine.
Yeah,
that's my guy.
Yeah, he drives
I won't
down the
say
road.
any more about it, but that black one that came out, the limited edition or whatever, the high output.
He wrapped that. He put a black wrap on it.
Yeah.
No, not his. The new one that Blake and those guys showed. At that show, they had that 950 HE or HO. That was
HOEX. Yeah.
Yeah,
that was a Ronald says don't pull a camper. That's what I did. I pulled the camper with my side by side.
Yeah. I've seen that.
God for Ronald.
Yeah.
You know, that might not be too bad of a midsummer ride.
Come with a fifth wheel, does it then? Pull a camper?
You know?
Yeah.
Because I am street legal federally on mine.
Yeah.
I just carry a gun and then I figure I'm legal.
Dude,
I think everything's illegal in Arizona.
Everything's legal. I mean, we got guys that are on the old Yamaha Banshees that will fly by you going down the interstate. On a Yamaha Banshee. No shit.
Hey, not that I'm a big basketball fan, but how'd Phoenix do against my Milwaukee Bucks?
I don't know. I don't watch sports.
Yeah.
I don't either.
I don't follow that.
I wouldn't either.
All right, guys. I'm going to go up and spend time with the old wife.
All right, Steve.
Cheers.
Thanks again.
All right, guys. We'll see you later. We'll do it next time.
Yeah, I'm gonna go out
here, boys.
Turn some wrenches.
All right. We'll see you.
Actually, I might push some buttons on the keyboard and do some design.